Pemimpin mengambil tahu menuju mercu Sarawak maju. Kita anak Sarawak, sama-sama jaga Sarawak. Kita sayang Sarawak, sanggup berkorban untuk Sarawak. Kebanggaan selalu, aman makmur selamanya Sarawakku. Rakyat bersatu padu, pemimpin mengambil tahu menuju mercu Sarawak maju. Kita anak Sarawak, sama belah gintu Sarawak. Datang ke Sarawak.
Doa.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya Allah, sesungguhnya Engkaulah Tuhan yang mempunyai kebesaran dan keagungan, yang memerintah dan mentadbir alam sekalian. Tiada berlaku sesuatu melainkan dengan kehendak dan kekuasaan daripada-Mu jua. Kepada Engkaulah sebenar-benarnya tempat kami meletakkan harapan dan memohon pertolongan. Ya Allah, apalah kiranya dengan kemurahan-Mu Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami sebaik-baik ilham dan fikiran, dan berikanlah kami sebaik-baik pimpinan untuk menjalankan tugas dan kewajipan kami. Mudahkan kepada kami segala kerumitan dalam menyelesaikan persoalan-persoalan yang diperbahaskan di dalam sidangan kami ini, dan sampaikanlah kami kepada kata sepakat dan tujuan-tujuan yang muktamad demi untuk kepentingan dan kebaikan negara. Seterusnya, kepada Engkaulah juga kami harapkan agar segala usaha dan cita-cita kerajaan dalam rancangan-rancangan pembangunannya akan berhasil dan berjaya untuk membawa kemakmuran, keadilan dan kebahagiaan kepada rakyat seluruhnya. Amin.
Pemasyurat daripada Tuan Speaker.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera. Ahli-ahli yang berhormat, I have granted leave of absence under Standing Order 81 to Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Tiong King Sing, Honourable Member for N52 Dudung, for today and tomorrow's sitting.
Sambungan pembahasan atas bacaan kali yang kedua Rang Undang-Undang Pembekalan 2025-2024 dan usul untuk merujuk resolusi anggaran perbelanjaan pembangunan bagi tahun 2025 pergulungan daripada para menteri.
Dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah, Menteri Pelancongan, Industri, Kreatif dan Seni Persembahan untuk menyampaikan ucapan pergulungan. Silakan.
Terima kasih Datuk Speaker. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Salam Sarawak maju makmur. Alhamdulillah, saya bersyukur kepada Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala kerana diberi peluang untuk menyampaikan ucapan pengulungan Kementerian Pelancongan, Industri Kreatif dan juga Seni Persembahan pada pagi ini. Dengan izin, saya ingin memulakan pengulungan saya dengan dua rangkap pantun. Terbang melayang si burung kenyalang, melepas lelah di hujung dahan. Bumi kenyalang sudah terbilang, wilayahnya indah, pusat pelancongan. Dari Nonok hingga ke Tambirat, cantik menarik si burung terkukur. Pembangunan terangkum, pelancongan meningkat. Sarawak ibu pertiwiku maju makmur. Tuan Speaker, the Ministry is still on course to strive towards our vision for Sarawak to be a premier tourism destination and a showcase of unique art, culture and heritage, with a mission to lead the advancement of Sarawak tourism, culture and heritage. Namely, Sarawak Museum Department, Sarawak Tourism Board, Sarawak Convention Bureau or Business Event Sarawak, Sarawak Arts Council or Majlis Seni Sarawak, and Sarawak Craft Councils. There are also 3 federal agencies under my ministry watching brief, namely Perbadanan Kemajuan Kraftangan Malaysia ataupun Kraftangan, Jabatan Kebudayaan dan Kesenian Malaysia ataupun Jabatan Kebudayaan dan Kesenian Negara JKKN Cawangan Sarawak dan Lembaga Penggalakan Pelancongan Malaysia ataupun TM. Tourism sector's scenario and outlook. According to the United Nations World Tourism Barometer, approximately 790 million tourists traveled internationally in the first 7 months of 2024, indicating an 11% increase as compared to 2023, which tantamount to a 94% recovery rate of the pre-COVID era or pre-COVID 2019 level. The data reveal a robust beginning to the year, followed by a more moderate second quarter. These outcomes align with the United Nations tourism forecast for a full recovery in international arrivals by 2024, despite continued economic and geopolitical challenges. Tourist arrival in Malaysia in 2023 increased by 100%, reaching 20.1 million as compared to the same period in 2022, and generating ringgit Malaysia 71.3 billion in tourism receipts. Malaysia aimed to attract 27.3 million international tourists in 2024 with a tourism receipt target of over ringgit Malaysia 102.7 billion in tourism receipts. As of January to September 2024, Malaysia has received a total of 18.4 million tourists from all over the world, an increase of 27.0% in comparison to the same time in 2023. However, looking ahead to visit Malaysia year, which is 2026, Malaysia envisioned welcoming 25.6 million visitors and generating target receipts of ringgit Malaysia 147.1 billion. From January to October 2024, as far as Sarawak is concerned, Sarawak recorded 3.98 million visitors. To be exact, 3,985,691 visitors, an increase of 25.03% over the same period in 2023, which is 3.18 million, thus generating an estimated ringgit Malaysia 10.27 billion, or an increase of 27.26% as compared to ringgit Malaysia 8.07 billion in tourism receipts in 2023. There is quite a big jump from 2023 January to October, which is 8.07. 2024 January to October, it's 10.27 billion. For information of this August House, my ministry targeted 4 million visitors for 2024. I wish to inform that we have hit 4.08 million visitors on the 15th of November 2024. We have hit our target way before the end of the year. The various international events and national level tourism events, convention, conference, meetings, as well as the last Sukma game that we host, where all the states in Malaysia are participating, they help to increase or to meet up to this target. Sarawak tourism sector forecasts full recovery by 2025 or next year. Thus, my ministry will strive to achieve the 5 million visitors target in 2025, as had been announced by Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak in the recent 2025 budget speech, which would be able to generate, if there are 5 million visitors, it will be able to generate Ringgit Malaysia 12.73 billion in tourism receipts. The tourism sector growth so far is in line with most of the goals outlined in the post-COVID-19 development strategy 2030 or PCDS 2030. Actually, the highest number of tourists or visitors arrival to Sarawak so far has been in 2019. That is 4.6 million. We have never achieved 5 million as yet. So we are looking at 2025 as the first year that we will be able to hit the 5 million target. 2019, we managed to hit 4.6 million. So 2020, we placed a target of 5 million, but everybody knows 2020, the whole thing plunged down because of the global COVID-19 epidemic. Tourism industry engagement and capacity building. In 2024, a total of 21 capacity building programs for tourism industry players covering the area of digital tourism, tourism-related skill management, knowledge and competencies, tourism creativity and innovation, and tourism sustainability. These programs cover essential subjects for those in the hospitality industry and tourist guides covering quality guest service, gastronomy, food and beverages, competency development training, housekeeping and digital social media marketing. Future programs will be enhanced to ensure excellent services in the tourism industry so as to achieve the ministry's PCDS training objective and the industry players need from time to time. One speaker, Malaysia My Second Home program, or Sarawak Malaysia My Second Home program, or SMM2H program. The Ministry of Art and Culture, MOTEC, that is the Federal Ministry, via its Commissioner of Tourism, has delegated authority under the Tourism Industry Act 1992 or Act 482 and its subsidiary laws to the Permanent Secretary of Ministry of Tourism, Creative Industry and Performing Art, or MTCP Sarawak. According to subsection 4 in bracket 2 of Act 482, effective 1st January 2024, which applies to SMM2H program in Sarawak, through the letter of the Commission dated 30th of October 2024. You can see the letter in the slides. This represents a significant achievement for my ministry in further expanding the function of the current SMM2H one-stop center to not only processing the applicants but also in the licensing of SMM2H agent. Before this, all licensing of the agency operating in Sarawak will have to go through Kuala Lumpur. Now, everything will be handled in Sarawak, whether it's the processing of the applicants who wants to be part of this SMM2H, or even the licensing of the agents. So everything will come under the state purview. The ministry has carried out a lab with SMM2H panel committee members, which consisted of representatives from MOTEC Sarawak, Immigration Department of Malaysia, Sarawak, State Attorney General Chambers, Sarawak State Health Department, Unit Pengurusan Imigrasi dan Buruh Sarawak, Unit Keselamatan dan Penguatkuasaan Sarawak, which both come under the Jabatan Premier Sarawak, and Polis Diraja Malaysia, to finalize the latest requirement to SMM2H program application and guideline to the licensing application for SMM2H agents. A roundtable discussion was also held with all the SMM2H agents on the 5th of September 2024 at one of the hotel in Kuching. Subsequently, all this was approved and endorsed by the State Cabinet on the 24th of October 2024. Since Ministry of Tourism, Creative Industry and Performing Art has taken over the SMM2H program from the Sarawak Immigration Department in 2020, MTCP has set up a one-stop panel to approve and expedite all SMM2H application. From 2007 to 2019, that is a period of 13 years, there was a total of 1,240 applicants approved. 13 years, from 2007 until 2019, 13 years, we have approved 1,240. With the new setup, where everything are handled by this committee, this new committee, starting from 2020 until October 2024, that is 4 years and 10 months, which come under the new MTCP panel committee, a substantial number of 1,526 participants have been approved. From 2007, the top 5 countries participants are China, 408, the United Kingdom, 355 participants, Taiwan, 265 participants, Hong Kong, 260 participants, and the United States of America, 216 participants. As of January until October 2024, just this year alone, January until October, a total of 450 applications has been approved, with fixed deposit placement totaling Ringgit Malaysia 90 million in Sarawak local bank. For information of this August House, the SMM2H program has been approved and adopted and adapted from the MOTEC's new MM2H requirement. Though not all the requirements were adopted, it has to suit what we feel is suitable for Sarawak. For those who might want to know more about the prerequisites of being an applicant, please go to MTCP website at mtcp.sarawak.gov.my for the new requirements for SMM2H application and licensing of SMM2H agent. These enhancements will take effect from the 1st of January 2025, as per agreed in the State Cabinet. Regional cooperation. Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, East Asian Growth Region, or BIM-MIAGA. During the BIMYAGA Joint Tourism Development Cluster meeting held in Brunei Darussalam on the 7th and 8th of August 2024, where my ministry is the lead cluster for the Joint Tourism Development for Malaysia, which encompasses Sarawak, Sabah and Federal Territory of Labuan, and the 27th BIMYAGA Ministerial Meeting in Kota Kinabalu, Sabah, which was held on the 16th of October 2024. Among the initiatives under the Joint Development or Joint Tourism Development Cluster discussed are the establishment of a tourism village network, capacity building for the tourism sector, development of the experienced BIMYAGA tourism website, and the development of tourism infrastructure projects with convergence initiative with the transport cluster, environmental cluster, social cluster and education cluster, and custom immigration quarantine security or CIQS cluster. Next, Kerjasama Social Ekonomi Malaysia Indonesia or SOSEC Malindo. SOSEC Malindo is a bilateral social economic cooperation between Sarawak, Malaysia and West Kalimantan, Indonesia, with the main objective of accelerating the growth within the border areas relating to tourism, social and cultural, sports, economy and security at the borders. Various initiatives such as joint tourism promotion and cross-border events are held to foster cooperation between the two regions to enhance local livelihood and cultural exchanges. The upcoming bilateral meeting is scheduled to be held this week from the 22nd until the 24th of November 2024 in Singkawang, Indonesia. East Asia Inter-Regional Tourism Federation, or in short, ETOF. The 18th ETOF General Assembly was held in Tuf, Mongolia on the 26th to the 28th of July 2024. The meeting is a platform to present tourism policies, exchange tourism information, and organize programs to jointly promote the tourism industry through the standing committee meeting, bilateral meetings, governors networking, and governors conference. Through such meeting, my ministry has strengthened partnership and collaboration in promoting regional tourism through events and festival performances, programs and trade fairs, as well as to exchange ideas to broaden the joint business of tourism, sports, and culture through practical cooperation. Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office Singapore, or in short, STATOS. STATOS achievement in promoting Sarawak tourism. Firstly, educational tourism. STATOS has successfully facilitated visits from 4 school groups, bringing in 342 students from Singapore to Sarawak. These initiatives highlight Sarawak's appeal as a destination for educational tourism, as well as for those in Singapore, the students, to know more about this beautiful state of Sarawak. Secondly, Muslim-friendly tourism. STATOS targeted the Muslim-friendly travel sector by hosting Muslim tour operators from Singapore on a familiarization trip to showcase Sarawak halal dining and prayers facilities. Apart from that, expansion of travel agent network, STATOS expanded its network from 4 to 40 travel agencies in Singapore, including those specializing in MICE, leisure, Muslim-friendly tours, and adventure tourism. This growth was celebrated at the Sarawak Warriors Award and Appreciation Dinner on the 22nd of October 2024, recognizing the contribution of local travel agents and media partners. And that's where you can see the number of visitors coming in from Singapore actually is on the rise through the years. Thank you, Statos. Engagement at travel fairs. Statos participated in major travel fairs such as Natas Travel Fair, Asia Diving Expo, and Borneo Fest 2024. These events has helped strengthen Sarawak's presence in the Singapore market, particularly within the FIT and leisure travel segments. Miri as a diving destination. Yesterday I did inform the mayor of Miri about Miri should keep on promoting it as a diving destination. There are quite a number of beautiful wrecks in Miri to be showcased, promoted. Statos or Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office in Singapore has launched an underwater photo shoot project focused on the Miri Sibuti Coral Reef National Park or Marine Park, showcasing its marine life and coral biodiversity in publications like Asian Divers and Asian Geographic, positioning Miri as a premier diving destination. Statos and STB have made significant strides in enhancing Sarawak profile in Singapore through targeted marketing, strategic partnership, and inclusivity to support the continued growth of Sarawak tourism sector. Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office Brunei. Just now was Statos. We have also set up another office in Brunei. The Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office Brunei, or STATOP, was officially launched on the 3rd of October 2024 by the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak at Pavor Point, Bandar Seri Begawan, Brunei. This marked the second Trade and Tourism Office established by the Sarawak government in this region, following the opening of Statos in Singapore. The launch ceremony was attended by 26 foreign ambassadors, 5 Bruneian ministers, and 7 ministers from Sarawak, and other distinguished guests. The creation of STATOP underscores Sarawak's strategic initiative to strengthen trade, investment, and tourism ties with Negara Brunei Darussalam, fostering closer economic cooperation between the two regions. Key events include Program Cita Rasa Sarawak 2024, which showcase Sarawak's food, beverage, medicinal products, handicrafts, and services in healthcare, education, and tourism, and town hall session on opportunities in Sarawak, including Sarawak Tourism Board and Business Events Sarawak. Tourism autonomy. Ali Yang Berhormat for Batu Kitang raised the issue on autonomous rights of the tourism sector in Sarawak. This issue was briefly answered by my Deputy Minister on the 12th of November 2024. My ministry will continue to engage with MOTEC on the proposal to amend tourism in item 25A from the federal list or list 1 to the concurrent list or list 3 in the 9th schedule of the federal constitution. Even though tourism has been parked under the federal list without the state government of Sarawak being informed in 1994, when in actual fact any changes which affect the state must give consent. But somehow at that time, it was not done. It was discreetly being bulldozed through. That's the word that I always use, bulldozed through. And even our Sarawak MPs did not realize it. So now it's in the federal list. But even though it's in the federal list, we know the federal government, and including MOTEC, they know the importance of tourism towards the national economy, towards the state economy, and for Sarawak to have its own Ministry of Tourism reflects very well how much of autonomy that we have. And even in promotion overseas, whether it's in ITB Berlin, whether it's in WTM United Kingdom or IMAX Frankfurt, we have our own pavilion to show that we are more or less quite autonomous, very, very autonomous. It's just a matter of time for us to take that matter which is parked under the federal list to move into the concurrent list. It's being negotiated now. We want that to move, just like the other matters that we are demanding back. The matter on wanted representation for Sarawak MPs in the federal parliament. These are all together. We will actively pursue the rights on tourism matters under the Malaysia Agreement 1963 or MA63 in collaboration with the Honorable Deputy Prime Minister of the Premier's Department, which looks after law, MA63 and federal-state relationship, as well as the State Attorney General Chamber, and to ensure that Sarawak be given the executive authority rights to manage and regulate the needs of the tourism industry in our own state. Grants and Facilitation Fund. First and foremost, I would like to record my utmost appreciation to our Right Honourable Premier. Terima kasih, Premier, for the allocation of tourism events grant amounting to ringgit Malaysia 50 million, whereby 45 million will be for tourism events and 5 million for our research grant. This is for 2025 actually. It has been already approved, 50 million. Before this, we get 40 million. There is an increase of 10 million. So when there is an increase, you will expect to see more events next year. More events, more collaboration with outsiders, those who are interested to host events in Sarawak. Sekali lagi, terima kasih Yang Amat Berhormat Premier. Another 10 million has also been approved for our Art, Culture, Heritage and Creative Industry Facilitation Fund early this year. Research grant. As of now, 20 proposals has been awarded under Sarawak Tourism Research Grant, totaling ringgit Malaysia 5.32 million to six or five. There's a typo here. The thing is 6, but the one in the bracket shows 5. 6 higher learning institutions, universities, and 4 in bracket NGOs. Among the proposals are penubuhan kursi Tok Nan at University Putra Malaysia, development of responsible tourism blueprint, measurement and manual for tourism and hospitality industry in Sarawak, University of Technology Malaysia, together with University of Technology Malaysia. Thirdly, sustainable tourism development, community-based tourism, value-added programs as the vehicle for socio-economic enhancement, together with Swinburne University of Technology. Fourthly, Sarawak indigenous cuisines, preserving its identity and heritage, together with UCSI, University Kuching Campus. Fifthly, kajian dan pendokumentasian alat-alat muzik tradisional etnik di Sarawak, together with University Malaysia Sarawak or UNIMAS. And sixthly, Sarawak Creative Industry Directory, together with Sarawak Swinburne University of Technology. So we are collaborating with 6 institutions of higher learning or universities for them to do research, and that's where the research grants are given. Tourism event grant. The ministry has implemented various events and festivals. As of 18th of November 2024, I'm pleased to announce that my ministry has allocated Ringgit Malaysia 40.5 million to support 238 events and festivals this year. So that's the reason why you see practically every week we have an event supported by the ministry. In 1 year we have 365 days. But in this year, 238 events are being supported by the ministry. So every weekend or every week we're bound to have something on. Among the notable events we have supported include the 9th Sarawak Hornbill Tourism Award 2024, the 10th Sarawak International Dragon Boat Regatta 2024, and the Sarawak Regatta Kuching Waterfront Festival 2024. What about Kuching? WAK Festival, WAK Festival. All this while it has always been held in Kuching. Now we have got the WAK Sibu and Miri, which was held also this year, and it has received so much big response, support from these 2 cities. The Borneo Culture Festival 2024 20th edition, Sibu International Dance Festival 2024, the 10th edition, the 7th Sarawak International 4x4 Jamboree 2024, the 8th Sarawak Adventure Challenge, the Kejohanan Muatai Piala TYT yang di-Pertuan Negeri Sarawak, edisi yang ke-8 2024, Serian Eco Run 2024, 3rd edition, and many, many more. There are several events and festivals scheduled to take place this year, from now until the end of the year. So watch out if these are in your city or your town, be there to give it your support. Among them, from the 29th of November until the 1st of December, the end of this month, we have got the Pesta Benak Sri Aman edisi yang ke-21 that will jam up the Bandar Sri Aman. Normally, this Pesta Benak will create a lot of activities in Sri Aman. We have got the Borneo Jazz Festival 2024 on the 29th of November until the 1st of December 2024 at Eastwood Valley Golf and Country Club, Miri. If you are in Miri, drop by to see this year. There are quite a number of good performers performing at that jazz festival. Thirdly, the 12th Sibu International Bike Week on the 6th to the 8th of December 2024 at Phase 2, Sibu Town Square, where I have participated in this a few times, and it does bring in big bikers from Brunei, from Labuan, from Sabah, from Kalimantan Barat, from Jakarta, all converging into Sibu. Sarawak International Festival of Music and Art, or SIFMA. This is the 5th SIFMA that is going to be held from the 7th and the 8th of December 2024 in Kuching. Fifthly, Sarawak Esport Expo 2024 on the 13th to the 15th of December 2024 at MBKS Events Ground. This caters for the e-sport enthusiasts, which is picking up at a very fast rate now. We have to look after them also, these youngsters who love e-sport. That's the reason why we have to give support also to this kind of event. And fifthly, we're going to have the countdown 2025 to welcome 2025 on the 31st of December 2024 at the Kuching waterfront. With this announcement, I think the hotels along that side will see a lot of bookings from today, because a lot have been asking, where are you going to host it? Whether it's in the Celebration Square in Petrajaya or whether it's going to be in waterfront. Now it's being known, it's at waterfront, because there will be a firework display and all that. So all the hotels along that route will definitely have 100% occupancy during that weekend. Heritage Art and Culture Facilitation Fund. The Facilitation Fund is important in supporting those involved in art, culture and heritage sector to organize capacity building programs to ensure the development, continuity and sustainability of the creative industry of Sarawak. For the information of this August House, a total of 134 creative industry heritage art and culture has been supported by this facilitation fund, amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 9.77 million. The numerous activities organized by individuals, schools, institutes of higher learning, associations and NGOs, among others, include 53 creative art programs, including 9 literary art, 3 visual art, and 41 performing art. Secondly, 41 art, culture and heritage programs comprising 22 heritage-related or tangible and intangible, 9 which are related to craft, and 8 which are related to gastronomy. Thirdly, there are 25 media production programs for film, magazines, documentary and animation. So there's a vast support down here, practically in every areas. Fourthly, there are 4 design programs focused on fashion. You won't forget those who are very much into this fashion industry. We cannot leave them behind also. We have been giving support to them also. Art, culture and heritage. Creative industry. My ministry has established the Sarawak Creative Industry Coordination Committee, or SCICC, under the Sarawak Tourism Steering Committee. The committee consists of 4 task group committees that are responsible for creative art, culture and heritage, media production and information and design, where members have expertise in specific creative industry field. This year, my ministry is developing a creative industry directory, so it will be easier for those outside or whether inside the state to look for this information, to establish a comprehensive database of all creative industry players in Sarawak. The directory compilation is ongoing, with completion targeted in April 2025. As of now, there are 2,116 creative industry participants recorded across all Sarawak divisions. My ministry has expanded our art and craft network to Singapore and Indonesia this year. We have technical visits to the Singapore National Gallery and Singapore National Heritage Board from the 2nd until the 5th of July 2024. Our ministry gained valuable insights into the methods and processes of establishing, planning, implementing and managing art museums and galleries during that visit. Additionally, through invitation to this Bali Art Festival from the 10th until the 14th of July 2024, I was made to understand we are the only one being invited, outsiders. That is the oldest art festival in Asia, actually, more than 50 years. And we are very proud to be given that invitation. And also, just recently, the Batik Festival celebration in Yogyakarta, Indonesia, from the 17th until the 21st of October 2024, we gained very big insight into the preservation and promotion of traditional performing art and craft, which are increasingly at risk of being lost to modernization and globalization. UNESCO Creative Cities Network, UCCN, as Kuching reaches the final cycle of UNESCO Creative Cities Network designation in November 2025, preparations are underway to prepare for the next cycle through intensive preparation of action plan with stakeholders. This action plan will support Kuching's membership monitoring report as a crucial part of its redesignation effort. Over the last 3 years, Kuching was showcased in notable events like the Shanghai Design Cities Conference, Jakarta Idea Fest, and the UNESCO, the 16th edition of UNESCO Conference in Braga, Portugal. In alignment with this global effort, the Mondiacult survey for Kuching was submitted in June 2024. This survey is a policy report involving multiple agencies under the ministry, which will contribute to UNESCO's push to recognize culture as a global public good and as part of sustainable development. On a regional level, Kuching hosted the Kuching Creative Cities Forum in September this year, bringing in together from 12 ASEAN creative cities for discussion and collaboration. Progress has also been made in the area of heritage, gastronomy and industry. Sarawak Tourism Board has enhanced Sarawak presence by promoting gastronomic tourism at the recent World Travel Market in London 2024 this month. I was there also. We showcased the Laksa Sarawak. Baru buka by 12 noon, all the Laksa are gone. People are queuing up to have the Laksa Sarawak because they heard so much about the Laksa. And we can see our pavilion. We are the only one. Sabah and Sarawak are the only one that have pavilion. Unfortunately, Tourism Malaysia, for the first time, did not put up a pavilion. That's the reason why I hope MOTEC could consider things like this. MOTEC should consider. We are going into Visit Malaysia year 2026, and you are backing out from promoting in World Travel Mart, in ITB Berlin, in IMAX Frankfurt, taking out your pavilion. What is happening? Look into this kind of... I don't like to comment on the federal ministry, but sometimes being somebody who look after tourism in Sarawak, aggressively promoting Sarawak and Malaysia outside, and when you see that agency not there together with us, ada rasa sedih sikit. Ada rasa sedih sikit. As part of Sarawak's government commitment, MBKS swimming pool is being redeveloped into a water fun park and the Center for UNESCO Creative City of Gastronomy to coincide with the 2026 UNESCO conference preparation. Ecotourism and community-based tourism. Dato' Speaker, the ecotourism and community-based tourism programs are important leisure tourism and location-based tourism to get community involvement and more private investors to help strengthen our tourism industry as reflected in the PCDS 2030 and Sarawak Tourism Master Plan 2020 to 2035. In pursuit of this, my ministry has been collaborating closely with industry stakeholders to develop these sectors. To date, we have successfully established 57 homestay clusters, not homestay, clusters. Clusters mean there are many homestays in that area. This achievement reflects our commitment to creating immersive, community-based tourism experiences that allow visitors to connect with local cultures and tradition. Let me go backward a bit because I missed out one sentence here. We have successfully established 57 homestay clusters, which is nearing our target of 60. We are just 3 more to go, which is our target under PCDS 2030 initiative. So we are not far from there, very fast moving forward. These homestay clusters not only offers tourists an authentic experience of Sarawak's diverse cultural heritage, but also provide significant economic opportunities for rural communities. To strengthen the skills and knowledge within our community, my ministry has organized 9 capacity building training sessions involving 198 participants, equipping them with essential tools and insight to contribute more effectively in their respective areas. Through this session, we aim to foster a collaborative environment that enhances both individual competency as well as collective community development. On geotourism product development of Sarawak Delta Geopark, my ministry is collaborating with other relevant agencies and tourism operators in developing and packaging the geo-trails for Bau, for Padawan, for Bako, and Santubong areas for promotion by tour operators. This will complement the existing tourism packages as other tourism destinations in the state. In continuously promoting the Sarawak tourism products and services, the Sarawak or Kuching Tourist Guides Association or SKTGA, with the collaboration of my ministry, had successfully hosted the first historic tourist guides conference from the 24th to the 26th of October 2024 in Kuching, with the theme Togetherness in Tour Guiding Excellence. About 555 delegates from among the ASEAN countries attended this conference. National Park Tour Guiding. My ministry and Sarawak Forestry Corporation are collaborating with key stakeholders, including University Technology Mara, UiTM Sarawak Campus, Swinburne University Sarawak Campus, and the Sarawak Tourist Guide Association to revise the Park Guide course curriculum. This revision needs to ensure that the curriculum meets the diverse needs of ecotourism visitors and all stakeholders. Totally Protected Area or TPA as prime ecotourism destination. To enhance the visitor's experience and position national parks and nature reserve as a prime ecotourism destination and further position Sarawak as a preferred ecotourism destination in the region, Sarawak government through Sarawak Forestry Corporation has initiated the following. Firstly, a total of 14 projects were approved for the improvement of tourism facilities and national parks and nature reserve and adjacent location with a total ceiling of ringgit Malaysia 120 million, 510 and 830 ringgit. Secondly, 3 projects were approved under Project Rakyat amounting to ringgit Malaysia 71,277,830 ringgit to improve and enhance tourism facilities at locations like Nia National Parks and Sadung Jaya Mangrove Sanctuary. Thirdly, 5 projects were approved under the RMK12 amounting to ringgit Malaysia 21,333,000 to improve and enhance tourism facilities at Santubong National Park, Lunduk Tourist Support Center at Lunduk and Sematan, Kubah National Park, Similajau National Park and Matang Wildlife Center. Fourthly, 6 projects were approved under Alternative Fund amounting to ringgit Malaysia 27,900,000 to improve and enhance tourism facilities at location Gunung Lesung, Batang Ai and Sabal National Park. Tourism planning and development. Tuan Speaker, under the Sarawak Government Tour of Malaysia Plan, my ministry was allocated ringgit Malaysia 391.92 million for the implementation of various infrastructure development. An additional ringgit Malaysia 139.44 million was also approved under the Project Rakyat allocation. From 2021 to 2024, the federal government through MOTEC has also approved various projects for implementation in Sarawak with total allocation amounting to ringgit Malaysia 37.65 million. Terima kasihlah MOTEC and federal government. Adalah sikit nampak. From May 2024, my ministry has completed various infrastructure projects which include, firstly, kemudahan pelancongan di Pantai Tusan, Sibuti, which was launched on the 11th of August 2024. Secondly, when you see Kuching has brightened up now, it's partly from the funding that we are channeling out to the city halls, decorative lighting and CCTV. I love Kuching signage. When you see that, I love Kuching signage. And thirdly, transformation of Brook Dockyard into Industrial Heritage Museum Phase 1. Other projects that are still progressing in various stages of implementation, among others, are the Performing Arts Centre at the Old Dun building, redevelopment of MBK swimming pool into a water fun park and centre of UNESCO Creative City of Gastronomy. Thirdly, establishment of Lunduk Tourist Support Center for Lunduk and Sematan. Fourthly, pembangunan kemudahan ecotourism di Taman Negara Santubong. I would like to announce the approval of several new projects, which are Baik Pulih Dewan Serbaguna Homestay Kampung Kuala Sibuti Berkenu, naik taraf kemudahan sedia ada Tasik Rekreasi Umar Belo, Belaga dan Pusat Informasi Pelancong. Thirdly, naik taraf Balai Raya dan Bilik Persalinan Homestay Kampung Krokong Bau. Fourthly, membaik pulih kemudahan Pusat Pelancongan Air Terjun Melasak di Lawas. Fifthly, menaik taraf infrastruktur di Tapak Kaul di Oyak. Sixthly, menaik taraf kemudahan infrastruktur dan bangunan etnik persada alam di Kampung Budaya Sarawak Kuching. And 7, Galeri TYT Sarawak at the Istana, at the present Istana. Sarawak Museum Department, Museum Exhibition, Activities and Events. The Sarawak Museum Department is committed to showcase the tangible and intangible heritage of Sarawak for the learning and enjoyment of the public. This is to ensure the department remains effective and relevant amid evolving global dynamics. I'm proud to announce that the Borneo Cultures Museum, or BCN, continues to attract visitors from all over the world. It has more or less become a must-visit place by tourists or visitors that come to Kuching. Since its opening on the 9th of March 2024, BCM has received 1,179,281 visitors. Since January 2024, BCM received a total of 155 visitors. Other museums such as Museum Petroleum Miri, Islamic Heritage Museum, Natural History Museum and others recorded a total of 167,704 visitors. This indicates museums and galleries remain a prominent attraction for visitors locally and globally. In total, the department has received a total of 424,859 visitors since January 2024. For the second half of 2024, BCM has also attracted dignitaries, foreign dignitaries and royalties. On the 15th of June 2024, I'm pleased to announce that BCM was honoured by the visit of His Excellency, the Governor of Sarawak, Tun Pehin Sri Dr. Haji Wan Junaidi bin Tuanku Jaafar, and loving wife, yang amat berbahagia Tuh Puan Datuk Petinggi Fauziah binti Muhammad Sanusi. Other noteworthy visitors in the second half of this year included the Australian High Commissioner to Malaysia, Her Excellency Daniel Hanneck on the 16th of July, delegates from the Conference of Parliamentary and State Assembly Speakers of Malaysia on the 13th of September, Ambassador of the Republic of the Philippines, Her Excellency Ms. Maria Angela Ponce on the 21st of September, the High Commissioner of Maldives, Her Excellency Dr. Mariam Shabina Ahmad on the 17th of October 2024, the Ambassador of Timor-Leste, His Excellency Lisualdo Menezes Coimbra Gaspar on the 17th of October 2024, the Ambassador of Colombia, His Excellency Alejandro Rosselli Londono on the 17th of October 2024. BCM also received a total of 82 schools from preschool to secondary schools in Sarawak and other parts of Malaysia. BCM's appeal extends beyond schools nearby as it has attracted those located outside of Kuching, Peninsula Malaysia as well as Sabah. Notable examples include students from SMK Datuk Mustafa Sekinchan Selangor, SK Wakaf Stan Kota Baru Kelantan. They came down to Sarawak for visits. They make an effort to come also to the BCM. SMK Muhammad Khalid Johor Bahru, SK Naga Tada Kenawit. These are the one from Sarawak. Terima kasihlah wakil-wakil rakyat yang membantu hantar pelajar-pelajar daripada sekolah-sekolah yang terdapat dalam kawasan-kawasan adun untuk melawat tempat sejarah kita ataupun museum Sarawak. Daripada SK Sungai Bawang Selangau, SK Ulu Pelagus Kapit, jauh daripada Kapit dapat sampai Kuching ini. SK Long Lene Baram, SMK Balai Ringin Serian, SMK Kelakak Roban, and SMK Three Rivers Muka pun ada juga. Terima kasih Datuk Seri Fatimah. Nah, to the others, if you have got schools in your area, make the children of those schools be happy. Send them to Kuching and make sure that they pay a visit to the Borneo Cultures Museum. I'm very sure when the election comes, your name will definitely go ada atas sikit. Kalau tidak buat, nama sudah di-announce tempat-tempat lain, yang tidak ada, nama ada kurang sikit jadi. BCM also had the pleasure of hosting students from 38 universities from both local and international learning institutions, such as a variety of programs are organized to promote culture, heritage, history and science, besides being a supplement to the BCM gallery contained for students and various levels. Overall, these activities have involved 24 learning institutions, totaling 1,389 students. Other notable activities organized in September 2024 included joint school program with the Ministry of Education, Malaysia, Camp Perpaduan Anak Sarawak, national level 2024, held on the 26th of September 2024, Night at the Museum, which was graced by His Excellency the Governor of Sarawak, Tun Pahin Sri Dr. Haji Wan Junaidi Tuanku Jaafar, and his wife yang amat berbahagia Tok Puan Datuk Petinggi Fauziah Muhammad Sanusi, the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak, and other dignitaries. This year, the department has been actively collaborating with national and international institutions to provide impactful and exciting exhibition to make BCM to be more interesting. The exhibition included the Gaia exhibition by renowned UK-based artist Luke Jerram, was held from the 25th of June 2024 to the 22nd of September 2024. This exhibition attracted a total of 102,303 visitors. In line with the strategy to develop world-class exhibition for the department's project under the 12th Malaysia Plan, 2 workshops were held. Firstly, the second interpretive planning workshop was held to enhance the existing storyline of Sarawak Islamic Heritage Museum in conjunction with the restoration and upgrading of Islamic Heritage Museum building project. Secondly, Fort Brooke Contained Development Program was conducted on the 24th of June 2024 with the district office and local community to develop the exhibition contained. Protect our heritage, preserve our future. The department continues to enhance the capacity and capability in upholding the Sarawak Heritage Ordinance, or SHO 2019. A course on procedures and methods of investigation series was organized to train enforcement officers to carry out raids and investigation process on the 21st to the 25th of October 2024. The Sarawak Heritage Council meeting on the 17th of July 2024 proposes the gazettement of 2 historical sites, namely Batu Ritung in Paklungan, Bario, and Tapak Pertempuran Kampung Jangka in Lundu, and 2 geosites under the Sarawak Delta Geosite, namely Tuang Schist Semebak, a basement rock representing remnants of the Triassic Sundaland, and Folded Schist Demak, a deformation due to collision between the Indochina, China and Sibu Masu block. The department has maintained and preserved a total of 25 monuments and sites in Sarawak since January 2024. From June until October 2024, the department successfully preserved 8 monuments and sites, namely Tapak Rumah Panjang Temenggung Tanduk Saratok, Kedua, Makam Dang Esah Tandang Sari Pusak, thirdly, Makam Datuk Goram Pusak Saratok, fourthly, Makam Datuk Temenggung Kadir Pusak Saratok, fifthly, Lumbung Rentap Pakan Serike, sixthly, Westmouth archaeological sites near Cave Mary, 7 painted Cave 1 and Cave 2 near Cave Mary, and 8 Japanese landing craft, Brighton Beach, Mary. The department's reputation as the guardian of Sarawak and Borneo heritage has encouraged the donation and repatriation of objects and antiquities from all around the world. Before donors give those that are in their collection, they would also want to know whether we are able to keep those collections that they have kept so many years nicely, And when we are able to showcase, tell the world that we have got a good museum, we have been able to preserve our heritage, our items, antiques, well, they are willing to give without having to charge any price. Recently, a set of 27 miniature cannons. Oh yeah, you seen the picture there. A set of 27 miniature cannons were donated to Sarawak Museum by Mr. Peter Hammer, a Dutch collector. Mr. Peter began collecting this cannon since 1976 when he was serving as an engineer with the Sarawak Shell in Miri. I led the delegation when I was in World Travel Mart in London. From there, we just fly into Amsterdam to receive the cannon because he has willingly give his collection, which he had collected in Sarawak. So I think let's have a good ceremony for the media and all that. Well, it can be shipped over to Sarawak, but then we have got our own way of saying thank you to this person. He came all the way from the countryside in Netherlands to Amsterdam just to hand over, and I can say during the handing over, it's just like giving over your child. I can see he was very, very sad also, but he knows that his collection will be kept in good care into Sarawak. So thank you, Mr. Peter Hammer. This cannon have a very unique and intricate design, symbolizing the artistry of Bornean miniature cannon since immemorial times. The donation will enhance the department's reputation as a globally engaged center of history and heritage. And it will be showcased in the museum once it has arrived. We cannot bring it because it's quite heavy. After we receive, it's been packed and it will come to Sarawak soon. Yeah. The department also managed to negotiate the repatriation of this Kenyah Badeng sunhead, it's a topi, and return it to the Kenyah Badeng community at the Pitt Rivers Museum, Oxford, on the 4th of November 2024. This collective initiative involves the Sarawak Museum, respective scholars and the community, particularly the Kenyah Badeng Association, or Kerbana. This marked another notable event. I think, yeah, the sunhead is here, I think. Yeah. This marked another notable event where artifacts dated between 1895 and 1896 were returned home after more than 100 years. And I hope that museum department will be able to preserve it well for generation to come. These are items which are very close to especially the local ethnic group where it belongs. It was taken away, given to the White Raja. The White Raja gives it to the resident of Baram at the time, I think, Charles Host. Charles Host bring it over to UK. When he died, they forgot that that sunhead was on loan from the Sarawak Museum. And thank you for those who have been doing the research and found out that that item
belongs to us. It was on loan, so it must come back. So, after, if I'm not mistaken, after 3 years of correspondence, we finally managed to bring it back. The department was able to digitize 2,379 units of analog cassette collection dated from 1957 to 2011. These cassettes contain important recordings such as oral tradition, contents of seminars, symposiums and workshops. This will ensure the knowledge within this recording can be used for further advancement in museology and heritage preservation. International collaboration, as part of its effort to become a globally engaged center of history and heritage by 2030. We are quite aggressive on this actually. The department signed a memorandum of understanding with the British Museum in London on the 6th of November. The MOU was signed by the British Museum Director, Dr. Nicholas Cullinan, and the Director of Sarawak Museum Department, Nancy Jolhi. Even before this MOU was signed, we have been sending our staff to British Museum for them for attachment, for certain amount of attachment, and with this MOU signing, it will further enhance the collaboration between British Museum and the Sarawak Museum. Active research and publication. Museum provide valuable educational resources and opportunities for students and researchers to deepen understanding of Sarawak heritage. The extensive collection of artifacts, specimens and archival materials which are often unique and inaccessible elsewhere make them essential for research. These collections serve as primary research sources across various fields, including archaeology, natural history, anthropology, and history. Among the research these are the ongoing research, the study of the Battle of Beting Maru, Pusat Betong. A preliminary survey for maritime archaeology research was initiated in July 2024 at Beting Maru, an area of interest for uncovering historical artifacts that could shed light on remnants of the war, which was in 1849. This study is being conducted in collaboration with experts from various universities, including Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia, University of Malaya, University of Malaysia Sarawak, and University Technology Mara Sarawak campus. Secondly, the study of Jawi manuscript collection. This research is in collaboration with UITM Sarawak campus. For this, the workshop was organized on the 4th and 5th of September 2024 together with UITM Sarawak campus, Universiti Malaya Sarawak, Universiti Malaysia Sarawak, UNIMAS, and the Lembaga Amanah Khairat Yayasan Budaya Melayu Sarawak, or AKYBS. The department will be publishing 3 books by the end of this year, namely the Sarawak Museum Journal annual issue, the volume 108. Secondly, the Sarawak Museum Journal special issue on Papan Turai Gawai Batu. There's a research on this, and there will be a special issue of the Sarawak Museum Journal on this. Thirdly, the Chronicles of Stamps, a philatelic travel through Sarawak Museum collection. Many might not realize it. Sarawak has got its own stamp way back before we formed Malaysia. Even during the Brooke time, we have got our own stamp, we have got our own currency. That's why research into stamp, research into currencies like this will strengthen the position of Sarawak, especially when it comes to where we stand in Malaysia. Sarawak Tourism Board, STB. STB implemented a series of robust marketing and promotion plan in alignment with PCDS 2030 and Sarawak Tourism Master Plan 2020 to 2035, since the tourism sector has been identified as one of the top key contributors to the state growth domestic product. STB leapfrog marketing expansion strategy aimed to attract a diverse visitors portfolio comprising domestic, short-haul, medium-haul and long-haul market. This strategy aims to increase overall visitors' arrival numbers, extend the length of stay, and drive growth in tourism receipt by actively participating as exhibitors in trade fairs and consumer fairs, while proactively organizing B2B and product update session and coordinating familiarization trips. STB has implemented 6 strategies, which included bolder tourism marketing promotion, amplification of big data market intelligence, strategic connectivity collaboration and partnership, heightened visitors incentive packages or VIPs, enhanced strategic partnership collaboration fund or SPCF, and expand Sarawak Tourism Online Ecosystem Fund or STOEF. Since its inception, these strategies have been instrumental in fortifying the industry's resilience. It has also opened doors for small and emerging Sarawak tourism businesses, enabling them to connect with a broader audience and potential customers. By providing and facilitating essential support and resources, these initiatives help new players navigate the competitive landscape, fostering innovation and growth within the tourism sector. Additionally, the strategies create a more inclusive environment where diverse tourism offering can thrive, ultimately enhancing the overall appeal of Sarawak as a premier travel destination. Bolder tourism marketing and promotion. Throughout the year, a total of 50 marketing and promotional initiatives have been implemented in STB's focus market. These efforts are aimed at achieving the ambitious target of 4 million visitors arrival in 2024, which I have earlier announced we have already met that target this month, early this month, the first week of, before the second week of this month. STB participated as exhibitors in 12 international and domestic trade fairs, including the Matka Nordic Travel Fair in Finland, ITB Berlin in Germany, the World Travel Market in London, ITB Mumbai in India, Travel Expo in Japan, Tokyo, Japan, ATM Dubai in UAE, and Roots Asia, Langkawi. Additionally, STB took part in 13 consumer fairs across cities such as Taipei, in Cochin, India, in Bangkok, Singapore, in Japan, and various other domestic venues in Malaysia. As of today, Sarawak Tourism Board completed all of its planned initiatives across key markets, including Europe, North Asia, new markets such as India and the Middle East, ASEAN, and our domestic market. Domestically, STB organized the MATA National Business Networking Session in Kuching, which recorded 576 appointments, followed by the Sarawak Gateway to Borneo Business Networking Session. This national effort resulted in more than Ringgit Malaysia 400,000 in tourism transactions from 350 buyers. Internationally, STB participated in 15 B2B and product update sessions across Germany, from China, India, UAE, Taiwan, Japan, the United Kingdom, and Singapore, including the World Travel Market, WTM London 2024, recently, which also generated 150 new leads. Additionally, 10 familiarization trips were arranged for agents from Europe, from India, the Middle East, Taiwan, and ASEAN countries. In the new market segment, STB targeted India and the Middle East due to the growing population of travelers with higher spending power and diverse interests. India booming outbound tourism market, driven by its large, young and digitally savvy population, high spending power, growing middle class and interest in niche tourism sectors, benefit global destinations like Sarawak with improved infrastructure and accessible e-visa options. Consequently, STB engaged with 64 prominent film producers from the South India Film Producers Association to entice them to choose Sarawak as their next film location. The results of this initiative have been very successful and impressive. In 2024, the growth rate for various regional markets are as follows. Europe saw an increase of 12.14%. North Asia experienced a significant rise of 58.63%. New market grew by 75.31%. ASEAN market expanded by 44.58%, and the domestic market increased by 3.89%. Domestic market did not go very far because a lot of West Malaysians, they travel among themselves only. From Malacca, they go to Malacca, they go to Penang. Going to Sarawak, they find it to be a bit costly. That's the reason why we have been asking the airlines to reduce the flight fare. Digital reach and communication. Sarawak Tourism Board manages 26 online and social media platforms to boost Sarawak visibility and promote its product. Collaboration with international partners like C-Trip, Kuna, Klook, TripAdvisor, Traveloka, and TripZilla, as well as high-profile key opinion leaders, enhance campaign effectiveness. From January until October 2024, STB achieved over 210 million impressions across its digital platform, including the groundbreaking use of Chime Rich AI, an AI-driven conversational marketing tool launched at World Travel Market in London recently. Sarawak is the first destination marketing organization to adopt this tool, offering tailored interactive chat experiences to engage potential travelers. Communication achievement. In 2024, STB expanded its visibility through out-of-home and digital out-of-home advertising, alongside collaboration with renowned media outlets such as TTG, BBC, CNN, CNA, and Forbes. This effort further amplified during WTM London, which garnered 533 million eyeballs and a PR value of ringgit Malaysia 91 million from January to early November, significantly boosting Sarawak's presence in the target market. Creative event tourism. The 27th edition of Rainforest World Music Festival 2024 wrapped up on a high note with a record-breaking attendance of 26,026 festival goers. The festival, which was themed Evolution, held from the 28th to the 30th of June 2024, highlighted Rainforest World Music Festival's steadfast offering of a world-class music experience, driving sustainability and cultural preservation. The collaborative efforts of both local and international stakeholders created a dynamic tourism landscape that resonates globally in improving the ecosystem. The inaugural Rainforest Youth Summit or RACE 2024, which took place just before Rainforest World Music Festival on the 26th to the 28th of June, is a new initiative bringing together over 1,000 youth across ASEAN region. We sponsor them here. These are student leaders from the universities all over Southeast Asia. And we want them to know what are the things that we have been doing in our effort to make sure that the world is being looked after properly on environment, sustainability, responsible tourism. The summit reflected Sarawak's commitment to youth empowerment, indigenous voices, as well as innovative advocacy, with sustainability as its core focus. So apart from grooming our youth, we are also trying to propagate across the Southeast Asia region, so that the leaders that will come out from all these countries, which we pick up from the student leaders from the universities from all over ASEAN, will be able to grow up into better leaders in future. Amplification of big data market intelligence. STB uses big data for identifying the travel industry high insights such as the global travel trend, consumers' demand, and the perception of the travelers to visit Sarawak. Based on big data, the board develops travel forecast models for its key market and design strategies. The latest market trend revealed that it aligns and is in tandem with the state tourism overacting strategy, advocating sustainability and digitally driven marketing campaigns, which has gained a strong attention in the travel and tourism landscape globally. Strategic connectivity, collaboration and partnership. STB continues to strategically partner with airlines to build agile, cooperative collaboration by aligning resources to promote Sarawak as a premier tourism destination. On the 11th of July 2024, STB and Malaysia Aviation Group signed a 3-year strategic partnership memorandum of understanding to enhance Sarawak connectivity through a variety of joint initiatives. The partnership resulted in collaborative marketing campaigns such as the continuation of Sarawak bonus side trip program and Malaysia Airlines support for STB iconic events such as Rainforest World Music Festival and Rainforest Youth Summit. These strategic collaborations are aimed at boosting tourism leading to Visit Malaysia Year 2026. Recently, STB entered into a strategic partnership with Scoot Airlines Singapore to strengthen connectivity between Singapore and Sarawak cities, namely Kuching, Miri and Sibu. This collaboration has led to an increase of 14 weekly flights daily to Kuching, 4 to Miri and 3 to Sibu. STB continues to pursue connectivity collaboration via the hub and spoke strategy with other airlines such as AirAsia, Royal Brunei Airlines, Indonesia AirAsia, Batik Air to drive growth in the tourism sector. By the end of 2024, Sarawak will welcome 4 expedition cruise ships with an estimated total of 624 passengers berthing in Miri and Kuching. Passengers will discover more of Sarawak during their shore excursion to various tourism attractions. Strategic partnership. STB's partnership with Pacific Asia Travel Association, or PATA, has strengthened Sarawak's tourism sector through two key initiatives: the Tourism Destination Resilience, or TDR, and the AI-driven transformation program. This initiative had benefited 142 stakeholders, enhancing crisis management, operation, marketing, and managing customers' expectation by sharpening the competitive edge of our stakeholders. STB incentive packages and fund, the Strategic Partnership Collaboration Fund, or SPCF, Sarawak Tourism Online Ecosystem Fund, or STOEF, and Visitor Incentive Packages, or VIPS, were introduced as part of COVID-19 recovery plan to support tourism revival. In 2024, STB SPCF initiative approved 45 submissions, totaling ringgit Malaysia 443,814, while the VIP initiative fully utilized its allocation. Meanwhile, STOEF, in its fifth phase, continued to enhance stakeholders' digital presence through website updates, content creation, digital marketing, and e-booking system, boosting visibility and customers' reach for homestays, travel agents, handicraft, merchants, and hoteliers. STB's Trade and Consumer Travel Fair participation was introduced to enhance the participation of Sarawak tourism industry players in trade and consumers fair. The support is divided into three tiers: 5,000 ringgit for long-haul market, that is Europe, Oceania, and the Americas; 4,000 ringgit for medium-haul market, that is for those participating in ASEAN, North Asia, Middle East, as well as India; and 1,500 ringgit for short-haul market, that is domestic. To date, STB has supported 20 industry players, facilitating their participation in various trade and consumers fair, with a total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 102,500 ringgit. Responsible tourism. STB is committed to promoting responsible tourism that benefits our communities and the environment. In 2024, STB advocates 5 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals: SDG 4, Quality Education; SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities; SDG 12, Responsible Production and Consumption; SDG 13, Climate Action; and SDG 17, Partnership for Goals. STB had implemented 4 impactful responsible initiatives to weave sustainability into our tourism framework this year by embracing responsible food consumption and production through Food Forest Initiative, emphasizing sustainability practices via Green ROI during Rainforest World Music Festival, and embarking on gap assessment for ISO 20121 were some of the new initiatives successfully executed this year. As part of a 5-year memorandum of understanding with SFC, or Sarawak Forestry Corporation, STB planted 2,000 trees at Bukit Lima Nature Reserve, advancing our carbon offset goals. This initiative was supported by a portion of Rainforest World Music Festival ticket sales and sponsorship, contributing to our broader commitment to plant 10,000 trees by 2027. Many might not realize it. For those of you who went over for the Rainforest World Music Festival concert, every ticket that you purchase, you are also contributing to helping improve the environment, because a portion of that money that you pay is for this purpose. That is for replanting program together with SFC. In 2024, STB proudly achieved 4 prestigious awards, showcasing its excellence in the tourism industry. STB received a bronze at the Putra Arya Brand Award in the Transportation, Travel and Tourism category, the Best Booth PR Award at the 39 Seoul International Trade Fair, Travel Fair, and on the 21st of November 2024, STB is honored with the Travel Daily Media Travel Trade Excellence Award for Tourism Board Campaign of the Year, Malaysia. At the Sarawak Hornbill Tourism Award 2024, Sarawak STB was recognized with a special award for COVID-19 initiative for its impactful Siaran Sarawak campaign. These 4 accolades reflects STB unwavering commitment to advancing tourism excellence and innovation. STB's initiative therefore aligned with PCDS 2030, reflecting a commitment to building a resilient, sustainable and inclusive tourism ecosystem. These initiatives contribute to the state vision of long-term socio-economic recovery and growth while positioning Sarawak as a leading destination that balances development with environmental and cultural preservation. Business events. Sarawak is the host of 122 business events until the end of 2024. This would generate ringgit Malaysia 373.4 million in total economic impact. Direct delegate expenditure will inject ringgit Malaysia 203 million into the economy, and ringgit Malaysia 22.4 million will translate into tax for the government. We have currently concluded 80% of the scheduled event for this year. Some major events hosted this year are, firstly, Asia Pacific Green Hydrogen and Exhibition 2024, where we see 3,000 delegates. Secondly, the 10th World Congress of Herpetology with 1,495 delegates, and Borneo International Water and Wastewater Exhibition and Conference 2024 with 600 delegates and 60 exhibitors. As of today, Business Events Sarawak have secured 97% of the targeted 100 business events scheduled to take place through up to 2028. These events are projected to generate a total economic impact of ringgit Malaysia 281.1 million. Direct delegate spending is expected to contribute approximately ringgit Malaysia 152.7 million to the economy, with an additional ringgit Malaysia 16.8 million in tax revenue for the government. We succeeded in winning a few major events such as, firstly, Asian Congress on Occupational Health 2026 with approximately 2,000 delegates. Secondly, the 8th Asia Pacific Conference on Public Health with approximately 1,000 delegates. And thirdly, Hari Wartawan Nasional or Hawana National Media Conference 2024 with approximately 729 delegates. As for the legacies of business events, 63 out of 97 secured events have a legacy plan and vision. This is above our 50% target. On the other hand, 73 out of 122 hosted events are developing their legacies from now until the next 3 years. This event align their long-term plan with PCDS 2030 blueprint and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. This year, Dr. Speaker, we invested in more strategic marketing and capacity building activities to position Sarawak as the legacy capital of business event in Malaysia and Borneo. Excuse me. Sarawak exhibited at the IMEX Frankfurt where we collaborated with non-governmental organizations and local small and medium enterprises as our commitment to supporting local and indigenous communities through business events. We launched the Volume 2, Issue 2 of the International Journal of Business Events and Legacies, and our second year in Frankfurt resulted in 2,000 visitors engaging with our pavilion, compared to 1,300 visitors last year. There is an increase of 700 visitors engagement. We have also exhibited at the Event Expo in Kuala Lumpur, which was the first national business event trade show. Our inaugural participation strengthened Sarawak's position in the Peninsula market. The Ministry, through Business Events Sarawak, invested in the first Association Impact Master Class in collaboration with 3 global industry leaders, namely the International Congress and Convention Association, Made for Impact and Gaining Age. As a result, 19 association and industry leaders from Malaysia became the first certified impact leaders in the world. The shift from tourism to legacy impact or legacy-based event resulted in Sarawak winning the Best Sustainability Initiative for Destination category at the Meeting and Convention Asia Stella Award. We are currently undertaking a study to improve our economic and legacy impact measurement. The study will provide new insights and formulas on the industry economic and non-economic contribution. We shall launch the world's first AI-powered legacy measurement dashboard in 2025, inshallah. Sarawak Craft Industry. Datuk Speaker, Sarawak Craft Council will continue to drive and develop the local craft industry into a viable and relevant economic contributor to the state tourism. Strategic planning and intended action are crafted and aimed towards increasing the market sizes of Sarawak craft product, both at domestic and global market. The programs and activities undertaken by Sarawak Craft Council to promote the growth of Sarawak craft in providing platforms and avenues are through sales and promotion, meetings, events, and craft industrial development. Sales and promotion. The presence of Sarawak craft entrepreneurs at craft-related activities help to boost sales, enhance visibility, and increase market shares. The programs where Sarawak craft made their presence during the second and third quarter of this year, among others, in the local market, the Gawai Bazaar at MJC Township in May 2024, the state-level Gawai Dinner at BCCK in June 2024, the Seni Kita Kites and Craft Rainforest World Music Festival at Sarawak Cultural Village in June 2024, at Agrovest Bintulu in June 2024, Cebu Craft Week at Wisma Sanyang Cebu in July 2024, Kuching Craft Bazaar Waterfront, July 2024, Festival Tarian Singa Waterfront, July 2024, Promosi Craft Malaysia, Bintang Mega Mall Mary in August 2024, International Conference of Hospitality and Responsible Tourism, the Theatre Kuching in August 2024, Borneo Cultural Festival in Cebu, August 2024, Bintulu Craft Week, Park City Mall Bintulu in September 2024, Carnival Uda 2024 at the New Paddington Square Kuching, October 24 recently, Festival Craft Borneo, Sarawak Regatta Waterfront Festival in October 2024. Domestic markets, 6 participations in the domestic market in Malaysia, namely in Sarawak and Penang Art, Craft, Culture and Music Festival in Penang in July 2024, in the Mata Fair 2024 at MyTech Kuala Lumpur in September, in the Maha Fair in Selangor also in September 2024, in the Showcase Usahawan Sarawak, Mintret, Johor Bahru, September 2024, Festival Craft Borneo Sabah in October 2024, Lan Berambe in MyTech Kuala Lumpur in October 2024. They are also participating in the international market. Sarawak Craft Council participated in 2 events in the international market, namely the 60th celebration of Malaysia-Turkey diplomatic relation in Ankara, Republic of Turkey, from the 17th until the 21st of September 2024. And Cita Rasa Sarawak, Startup Brunei Darussalam, 30th September until the 3rd of October. International meetings and events. Sarawak Craft continued to build up its presence and visibility at the international events where the industry representatives were able to exchange beneficial ideas and engage business opportunity with other craft nations to get wider market reach. Sarawak Craft Council was part of the ministry's team at the following international events and meetings. Among them, the IMEX Frankfurt 2024, the Bali Art Festival, the Jogja International Batik Festival celebration also this year, and the official visit to Singapore in preparation for Sarawak Art Gallery. Sarawak Industrial Development. Craft Industrial Development. Sarawak Craft Councils work closely with related agencies to ensure the healthy growth in the number of craft producers and entrepreneurs in Sarawak. Craft Community Development is a program under Sarawak Craft Council aimed to preserve traditional skills and conservation of cultural heritage, as well as to develop new products which appeal to every walk of life. Among other objectives is to monetize the effort to generate incomes through creativity and innovation for the local economies, and deliberate initiatives such as Sarawak Craft Council Industrial Development Initiatives. Here we have 92 new craft producers registered. 4 main activities under the Craft Community Development Program were carried out, namely trade handicraft home training programs were organized in Bahuk, Kuching, Serian, Sri Aman, Muka, Tatau and Lawas, involving a total number of 10 trainers. Monitoring and data collection exercises were carried out in Song, Kapit and Ulu Baram Miri respectively, involving 130 respondents. Craft interactive sessions were held at the Hills Pullman, Kuching, in conjunction with the National Training Week 2024 on the 27th of June 2024. And fourthly, educational visits were made to the state of Penang in July 2024 and Singapore in October 2024. Initiative by Kraftangan Malaysia Sarawak. Kraftangan Malaysia Sarawak reported a total sales of ringgit Malaysia 20,231,310 ringgit until the end of October 2024. To date, there are about 1,244 local craft entrepreneurs registered with Kraftangan Malaysia Sarawak. Accolades and achievement. My ministry is proud to announce some notable achievement by Sarawak craftsmen recently. This is something which makes me feel very proud also, and I believe all Sarawakians should be proud of these artisans. Sarawak artisans bagged 14 out of 21 award categories at the Hasanah Gold Trade Award, HGTA 2024, held in Kuala Lumpur on the 5th of September 2024. I think I have to name them, some of them. Firstly, the 92 years old Adi Guru Craft Puan Nyot B. I think this lady is from Kampung Semerak. Even though she's 92 years old, she's still weaving. Yeah. A revered Adiguru Craft by Craft Tangan Malaysia and recognized as a Sarawak living legend by the Sarawak government. She received the prestigious Hasanah Gold Award or Lifetime Achievement Award for her exceptional plating work, menganyam. She was also a double award winner of the HGTA 23-24 for her exquisite plating, alongside a win under the plating traditional category. Secondly, Puan Helen Manjan Atong, 66 years old, and Nur Haimah Muhammad, 22 years old, won the Sustainability Gold Award and Youth Achievement Award respectively. Thirdly, Dr. Jun Ngo, Ong Wan Fen, and Shamimi Razali, who secured the Supplementary Wealth Traditional Award. Ong and Shamimi also received the Supplementary Wealth Special Mention Award. I think that the pictures are there in the, you can see them. These are our proud Sarawakians. Fourthly, Puan Ijah Japon won the Ikat Traditional Award, while Michael Lim Tiang Ik took home the Drawing and Stamping Innovative Award. Fifthly, Adiguru Craft Puan Hajah Salbiah Muhi claimed the Embroidery and Embellishment Traditional Award, with Encik Danny Muhammad Zulkifli winning the Embroidery and Embellishment Innovative Award. Sixthly, the Rani Ex-Biro Wanita Kerapak Spak and the Rani Ex-Biro Wanita Rian Batang were recognized with the Plating Innovative and Plating Special Mention Award respectively. In the beadwork, we are also very proud of our bead artisans. In the beadwork category, Puan Juliana Ambrose was named the Best Beadwork Traditional winner, and Puan Ina Senda took the Beadwork Special Mention Award. Eighthly, Puan Bangi Anak Imbol was given the 2024 National Craft Figure for Pua Weaving, has received the award for Anugerah Karyawan Seni Craft, which was held on the 14th of November 2024. Sarawak Craft Council will be organizing the first time Borneo Craft Global Expo or BCG Expo Conference 2024 at the Kuching Waterfront Square from the 27th of November till the 1st of December 2024, with its tagline, Globalizing Local. The expo aimed to bridge the gap between the local craft and the global market. BCG 2024 aimed to empower artisans, preserve cultural heritage, and promote sustainable development in the craft sector. BCG 2024 will see the participation of 200 local and international craft artisans, showcasing their unique creation to the public at the expo, and 300 participants will also be attending the educational workshop, seminars and training session by global speakers at the Hilton Hotel on the 29th of November. Quite a number of royalties and ambassadors, I heard, has confirmed coming for this expo. So if you can make it at the end of this month, do please give support to this inaugural Borneo Craft Global Conference and Expo. Sarawak Craft Council, Majlis Seni Sarawak. Majlis Seni Sarawak has conducted 300 programs and activities on the arts, development and training throughout Sarawak from May till November 2024, including Majlis Seni Sarawak annual program, acara tonggak dan juga and also ad hoc program with the state government and other agencies in Sarawak. The annual program, among them, Kelas Bimbingan Seni. A total of 1,370 students have registered for this year's classes in January. Will complete their classes this December and receive their certificate of completion in the area of interest, namely traditional dance, traditional music, modern music, acting, vocal and drawing. Majority of these Kelas Bimbingan Seni students participated actively in MSS organized programs such as the opening and closing ceremony of Sukma 21, Para Sukma 21, and the TYT's birthday celebration this year. The one that you see during the Sukma opening, a lot of them are from this Kelas Bimbingan Seni. The annual program organized this year, the 3 zones in Sarawak, also includes Dialogue Seni Majlis Seni Sarawak 2024, focusing on intellectual properties. Was organized in Cebu from 26 and 27 August 2024. Festival Tari and Lagu Asli Peringkat Zon Sarawak held in Sarike and Samarahan. Jerayawara Grand Mai Seni was organized with the resident office of Sri Aman, Betong, Kapit, Bitulu, Muka, Miri, Sarike and Cebu. Kesenian Desa intensive training covering traditional dances, music, acting, painting was organized in 3 zones, namely Bintango at IPG Rajang involving 185 participants, in Lembang and Lawas District involving 190 participants, and in SMK Pusak, Betong involving 215 participants. Program Training of Trainers or TOT. 8 training of trainers TOT in performing arts were organized between May and July 2024 at MSS and public halls in Kuching, involving 500 participants. The 500 participants who attended comprised of staff of MSS, part-time MSS trainers, from association, from IPTA, from IPTS, choreographers and freelance dancers. Promotion of art and cultural performances. Throughout the second half of this year, Majlis Seni Sarawak participated in various national, international festivals and also sent cultural troops to perform at official events, namely Gangneon Danoji Festival, which is listed under UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage, during the Etof in Gangneon, South Korea, in June 2024. Cultural performance at the Sarawak Pavilion during Maha 2024 in Serdang, Selangor, September 2024. Sarawak Warriors Award and Appreciation Night by Status Singapore in October this year. The 9 ASEAN Traditional Textile Symposium in Laos, which was held just recently, early November, and also showcased a fashion show on the traditional costume of Sarawak. Fifthly, Matka Nordic Travel Fair, Helsinki, Finland, in January 2024. There is also a show in Vietnam International Travel Mart dan Rumah Terbuka, Malaysia, Hanoi, Vietnam, in April 2024. ASEAN Tribal Market in Dubai in May 2024, in Mata Fair Kuala Lumpur in March 2024, program Hari Museum Antarabangsa Peringkat Kebangsaan, which was held in Pulau Pinang in May 2024, also in Lan Berambe in Maitec Kuala Lumpur in October 2024, Sarawak Warriors Award and Appreciation Night in Singapore in October 2024, and recently in the World Travel Market in November 2024. Not World Trade, the World Travel Market. This year, Symphony Orchestra Negeri Sarawak, or SANS, has successfully presented a series of concerts such as Majlis Penyerahan dan Pelancaran Tapak Project Performing Arts Centre in May at the Oldun, Konsert Dekat di Hati in Mei, daerah Belaga. Majlis Jamuan Negeri bagi istiadat pembukaan Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak ke-19 in Mei, Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak. Konsert Ambang Perayaan Hari Kebangsaan peringkat negeri, peringkat Sarawak in Ogos at Dataran Tun Bujang, Tun Tuanku Haji Bujang in Sibu. Majlis Perhimpunan Sempena Perayaan Hari Kebangsaan peringkat Sarawak in Ogos at Dewan Chancellor Tun Abdul Taib Mahmud at UTS Sibu. Jamuan Negeri Sempena Persidangan Speaker dan juga Dewan Undangan Negeri Malaysia in September at Pullman Hotel in Kuching. Majlis Makan Malam Sukma ke-21 in September at Hikmah Exchange Kuching. As for My Seni annual grant of 1 million, Majlis Seni has approved 43 application of My Seni grant comprising of 9 individual, 10 who are given 10,000 each, 13 association that are given altogether 525,000, 11 companies which get the grant of ringgit Malaysia 260,000, and 10 communities in school, APTA, APTS and JKK Kampung, totaling ringgit Malaysia 205,000. This year, Majlis Seni Sarawak as the pengerusi jawatan kuasa sambutan kesenian dan kebudayaan was responsible for coordinating the overall performances for both the opening and closing ceremony of Sukma 21 and Para Sukma 21 Sarawak 2024. Tahniah Majlis Seni Sarawak. Thank you. A total of 2,154 participants were involved in the opening and closing ceremony of Sukma 21 and 850 participants for the opening and closing ceremony of Para Sukma 2021 in August. I would like to extend my thanks to everyone involved in these two Sukma events for their commitment during the year-long preparation and the excellent performances. I'm slowly getting to the end of my speech. Don't debate. I wish to thank ahli-ahli yang berhormat daripada Balingan, Selembu, Talian, Murum, Kabung, Lingga, Setakan and others for their feedback regarding tourism events as well as festival. My ministry hopes that the Pesta Bederun Balingan, Country Music Festival Seniawan, Pesta Kaul Muka, Regatta Muka, Regatta Lingga, Maludam, Explores, and Kite Festival in Kabung, and many other local events will be enhanced to attract more domestic and international visitors next year and next year. This is crucial as the target visitors arrival is set at 5 million for next year. We have never hit that target before. So next year is going to be a very challenging year for this ministry as well as the industry players. We have to bring as many as possible visitors from outside to show that we have hit the target. For the information of the Honourable Member of Bak Kalalan, the government recognized the vital role of supporting local communities, particularly in Bak Kalalan, to actively engage in local businesses and seize opportunities arising from the anticipated increase in visitors and tourist hotspots. Efforts are ongoing to assist the locals by encouraging participation in tourism through initiatives such as Program Pengalaman Malaysia Homestay, which also foster entrepreneurial opportunities in handicraft, tourism services and cultural experiences, ensuring sustainable growth and maximizing benefits for the local economy. Currently, there is one homestay cluster registered with the Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture Malaysia, MOTEC, in Bak Kalalan, comprising of 24 homestay operators with a total of 69 rooms. As of September 2024, this homestay received a total of 1,146 visitors with a receipt of Ringgit Malaysia 422,510. Additionally, MOTEC has received 9 new applications for homestay operators, further supporting the expansion of community-based tourism in Baclaran. My ministry also organizes capacity building programs from time to time to enhance their skill and knowledge in the hospitality sector. For the information of Honourable Member for Tanjung Datuk, the Sarawak Forestry Corporation, or SFC, has implemented several initiatives, nature-connected experiences, the protection of endangered sea turtles at nesting beaches, island, particularly at Talang, Satang Islands, and Tanjung Datuk National Parks. These initiatives include the sea turtle conservation programs and sea turtle adoption programs, which have been in place at Talang Satang National Park since the year 2005, with the objective to create awareness on the importance of protecting the endangered turtles. In addition, our ministry, together with MOTEC Sarawak, will also make an effort to increase the number of homestay operators and enhance their management skill to address lack of accommodation issues in Lundu once the UNESCO Biosphere Reserve is accredited. Rest assured that Lundu has been earmarked to be the next Dubai of Sarawak, and tourism shall be the key socio-economic development in the region. The Commission studies have prioritized tourism-related development that needs to be implemented and identifying them into priorities so that these projects and programs shall be packaged for the 13 Malaysia Plan, or RMK 13. In response to the Honourable Member for Telang Usan, our ministry concur on the potential of the Three Sisters waterfall and will work with Sarawak Forestry Corporation with regards to gazetting it as another nature park. In leading towards this, it will be practical to engage with local community in the surrounding area to establish a community-based development committee coordinated by the Divisional Tourism Task Group of Miri Resident Office. This will allow for the committee to slowly embrace the same objective of turning the site into one of the ecotourism draws for Miri Division. In response to the Honourable Member of Murum, our ministry acknowledges the potential of tourism based on abandoned heritage, ethnicities, and natural landscapes such as rivers, mountains, and waterfalls. Our ministry, with collaboration with other states and federal agencies, will make an effort to evaluate its tourism potential as a community-based tourism program before they can be promoted to the world. Now I wish to also do my winding up on security and immigration autonomy, which come under the purview of the Office of the Premier of Sarawak. Keselamatan dan kuasa autonomi immigration di Sarawak. Datuk Speaker, untuk mencapai matlamat menjadikan Sarawak sebagai sebuah wilayah yang maju dan makmur, aspek keselamatan dan kedaulatan merupakan aspek yang amat penting dan mesti dijaga sebaik-baik mungkin. Ini termasuklah memastikan rakyat kita hidup dalam suasana yang tenteram dan bebas daripada ancaman-ancaman luar. Pada masa yang sama, kedaulatan Sarawak juga mesti dijaga untuk menjamin keupayaan Sarawak dalam menentukan sendiri hala tuju pembangunan tanpa campur tangan daripada pihak luar. Perkara-perkara ini merupakan asas penting bagi mewujudkan kestabilan politik, pembangunan ekonomi dan juga kemajuan sosial di Sarawak. Sehubungan ini, salah satu langkah utama untuk memelihara keselamatan dan kedaulatan Sarawak adalah dengan membuat pemantauan rapi dan berterusan terhadap kemasukan individu ataupun entiti luar yang datang ke Sarawak untuk tujuan pekerjaan ataupun menjalankan aktiviti ekonomi. Adalah ditegaskan di sini bahawa pihak-pihak ini perlu mematuhi undang-undang yang termaktub dalam Perlembagaan Sarawak serta undang-undang yang telah diluluskan oleh Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak. Ini adalah untuk memastikan hak dan kepentingan rakyat Sarawak sentiasa dilindungi dan terpelihara. Undang-undang yang telah kita gubal adalah bertujuan untuk memelihara keharmonian, melindungi sumber asli serta memastikan segala kegiatan ekonomi dan sosial adalah selaras dengan aspirasi Sarawak. Oleh itu, semua pihak yang datang ke Sarawak perlu memahami dan menghormati peraturan ini yang merupakan autonomi Sarawak. Perkara berkaitan autonomi immigration Sarawak secara kukuhnya adalah termaktub dalam Perlembagaan Persekutuan di bawah perkara 161E dalam kurungan 4 dan juga Akta Immigration 1959/63. Autonomi ini merangkumi hak eksklusif Kerajaan Sarawak untuk mengatur dan juga mengawal kemasukan individu ke Sarawak demi melindungi keselamatan, kebajikan dan kepentingan rakyat kita. Hak ini juga adalah untuk memastikan kawalan immigration kekal di bawah bidang kuasa Kerajaan Sarawak. Autonomi ini bukan hanya sekadar prosedur urusan immigration, tetapi juga merupakan pengiktirafan terhadap kedudukan unik Sarawak dalam Persekutuan Malaysia. Justru autonomi ini adalah hak yang tidak boleh dirunding kerana ianya mencerminkan kedudukan unik Sarawak dalam Persekutuan Malaysia. Perjanjian Malaysia 1963 dalam kurungan MA 63 memperkukuhkan lagi autonomi ini. MA 63 bukan hanya dokumen sejarah, malah ia adalah komitmen murni untuk menegakkan hak-hak khas dan unik Sarawak dalam Persekutuan Malaysia. Laporan jawatan kuasa antara kerajaan dalam kurungan IGC yang menjadi panduan kepada penggubalan MA 63 secara jelas menekankan pentingnya Sarawak mengekalkan kawalan terhadap immigration sebagai langkah melindungi budaya, sosial dan juga ekonominya. Peruntukan ini adalah asas penting dan kekal sebagai teras utama dalam tadbir urus Sarawak. Datuk Speaker, selain daripada autonomi imigrasi ataupun immigration, Sarawak juga mempunyai kuasa eksklusif terhadap hal ehwal buruh berkaitan pekerja bukan bermastautin. Ordinan Buruh Sarawak dalam kurungan bab 76 mewajibkan semua majikan mendapatkan kelulusan daripada Kerajaan Sarawak sebelum menggaji pekerja bukan bermastautin. Peruntukan ini memastikan amalan pengajian adalah sejajar dengan undang-undang serta keutamaan pembangunan atau sektor ekonomi di Sarawak. Ordinan tersebut menetapkan penalti berat bagi ketidakpatuhan, termasuk denda dan hukuman penjara atau kedua-duanya sekali. Ini mencerminkan komitmen teguh Kerajaan Sarawak untuk menegakkan kedaulatan undang-undang dan melindungi kebajikan pekerja di Sarawak. Autonomi dalam hal immigration dan buruh adalah asas penting kepada tadbir urus dan identiti Sarawak. Hak-hak ini yang dilindungi oleh Perlembagaan Malaysia ataupun Perlembagaan Persekutuan MA 63 dan laporan IGC adalah kunci kepada keupayaan Sarawak untuk melindungi kepentingan serta menggekalkan autonomi dalam Malaysia. Pada masa yang sama adalah menjadi tanggungjawab kita semua untuk menguatkuasakan undang-undang berkaitan secara tegas. Mana-mana syarikat ataupun pekerja yang didapati melanggar undang-undang Sarawak akan dikenakan tindakan termasuk penolakan ataupun pembatalan permit kerja. Ini terpakai kepada semua entiti yang beroperasi di Sarawak. Kepatuhan kepada undang-undang Sarawak adalah asas yang perlu dipatuhi dan tidak semestinya dipersoalkan oleh mana-mana pihak kerana tiada sesiapa pun yang berada di atas undang-undang, termasuk peguam-peguam yang ternama ataupun bekas-bekas peguam. Sarawak mempunyai kuasa mutlak untuk tidak membenarkan mana-mana individu, entiti atau syarikat beroperasi di Sarawak sekiranya mereka tidak mematuhi undang-undang yang telah diluluskan dan ditetapkan oleh Kerajaan Sarawak. Sekiranya mereka tidak ada lesen ataupun permit beroperasi di Sarawak. Dengan komitmen yang tidak berbelah bagi dari semua pihak, kita pasti dapat terus mempertahankan autonomi dan juga melindungi hak serta kebajikan rakyat Sarawak. Datuk Seri Speaker, I've reached the last part of my speech. Getting on board, the way forward. Now I'm back to the tourism matter again. The tourism industry is projected to recover fully in 2025 with more regional trips, with new emerging travellers combined with refreshed destination as all regions kickstart the tourism sector. The improving economy and steady increase in spending power is stimulating this upward trajectory. Thus, the sector growth in Sarawak will focus on investment, in developing new tourism attraction and enhancing existing one to enhance Sarawak's desirability as the gateway to Borneo. The strategies currently being outlined by my ministry as per Sarawak Tourism Master Plan 2020 to 2025 includes focus on low-hanging fruits. The ministry will strategize to capture the full potential of domestic travel, which are closer to home, before shifting its focus to international travelers. New markets should be explored, namely the Indian market and Middle East market, rather than relying on one established source market. Tourism is open to all. It's not only to China. It's open to Oceania, India, Singapore, Europe. A lot of our tourists that come in comes from Europe actually. It has shot up. Last year there are more than 50,000 European tourists that come in from mostly from Germany and from the United Kingdom. Yeah. New market should be new tourism niches to be explored, namely health tourism, education tourism. As Sarawak is known very well for its excellent medical care and affordable quality education. My ministry foresees fertile ground in the creative industry sector, which could see potential new opportunities for growth, especially in the creative multimedia industry, documentaries and filmmaking industries. In the field of performing art, culture and heritage, Sarawak has produced award-winning performers whose talents have won various international awards and recognition. Sarawak can even explore on the potential to become a potential hub for international entertainment. In conclusion, Datuk Speaker, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, Datuk Speaker and all staff of Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak for your excellent handling of this Dewan session. The Sarawak State Secretary and all Sarawak's and all government departments, whether they are from the federal or from the state, and not forgetting also the staff of my own ministry for their hard work, commitment and dedication in giving the necessary support, input as well as information. Sometimes they have to bear with me a bit. I would like to convey my greetings to those celebrating Christmas this year. It's just around the corner. Merry Christmas to all Christians. And also to all in this August house. We will be ending 2024, welcoming 2025. The ministry will have the countdown this year, as I mentioned much earlier, at the Kuching waterfront to welcome 2025. And I do hope and pray that 2025 will be a better year for all of us, inshallah. So Happy New Year 2025. And I wish to conclude my winding up speech with 3 rangkap pantun. Not 2. Anak buaya berenang di kuala. Perahu meluncur balik ke muara. Seni budaya rakyat bersusila. Warisan leluhur teguh terpelihara. Bunga kemboja tumbuh melata, diukir indah menjadi motif. Seni dan budaya warisan kita, asas membangun industri kreatif. Ari moyan ngigak penyangkai, datai serta berpalu ketawa. Senang hati nyambut penatai, serata menua nemuai ke Sarawak. On that note, Tuan Speaker, Datuk Speaker, I wish to end my speech on behalf of the Ministry and give my fullest support to the budget that has been introduced by our Right Honourable Premier. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Menteri. You have another ministry to give your winding up upon. So we'd like to have a short break, or should we
Yes,
continue?
please, Datuk Seri Speaker. Belakang sudah sakit.
Ahli-ahli yang berhormat, we have a short break of 15 minutes. Thank you. Dengan hormatnya, saya mempersilakan Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah, Menteri Belia, Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan, untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan. Silakan.
Terima kasih Datuk Speaker. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera, salam Sarawak maju makmur, salam segulai sejalai. Saya memulakan penggulungan untuk Kementerian Belia, Belia Sukan dan juga Pembangunan Usahawan dengan dua rangkap pantun. Kenyalang hinggap di pohon cemara, terbang tinggi sangka Garuda, disangka Garuda. Semangat perpaduan bahang membara, Sukma dan para juara berganda. Anak Sarawak pantang dicabar, sampai berkikis ke bulu betis. Sukma Sarawak have raised the bar, sampai dibanding Olimpik di Paris. Untuk hari ini kita juga ada membekalkan kepada ahli-ahli yang berhormat buku-buku commemorative table, coffee table book sebagai kenangan sukan Sukma dan juga para Sukma. Datuk Speaker, saya ingin mengambil kesempatan ini dengan merakamkan setinggi-tinggi tahniah kepada Tuan Yang Terutama yang di-Pertuan Negeri Tun Pehin Sri Dr. Haji Wan Junaidi bin Tuanku Jaafar yang telah dilantik sebagai Chancellor keempat Universiti Malaysia Sarawak UNIMAS pada 16 Oktober yang lepas. Setinggi-tinggi tahniah juga diucapkan kepada Yang Amat Berhormat Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Abdul Rahman Zuhari bin Tun Datuk Abang Haji Oping, Premier Sarawak yang telah dianugerahkan darjah setia negara Brunei yang amat berbahagia dan yang amat bahagia darjah pertama PSNB yang membawa gelaran Datuk Seri Setia bersempena dengan sambutan ulang tahun keputeraan Sultan Negara Brunei Darussalam yang ke-78 pada 15 Julai 2024 yang lalu, dan juga penganugerahan darjah tertinggi negeri Sabah iaitu Datuk Seri Panglima Darjah Kinabalu SPDK yang membawa gelaran Datuk Seri Panglima sempena dengan sambutan hari jadi rasmi ke-71 Tuan Yang Terutama yang di-Pertua Negeri Sabah pada 5 Oktober 2024 yang lalu. Dengan kesempatan ini juga setinggi-tinggi tahniah kepada ahli-ahli yang berhormat yang telah dianugerahkan darjah kebesaran, pingat dan juga bintang Negeri Sarawak bersempena dengan sambutan perayaan hari lahir ke-78 Tuan Yang Terutama yang di-Pertua Negeri Sarawak pada 12 Oktober 2024 yang lalu. Saya turut ingin merakamkan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada Yang Amat Berhormat Premier di atas pembentangan Belanjawan Sarawak 2024 di Majlis Persidangan Dewan Undangan Negeri ke-19 pada 11 November yang lepas, di mana sebanyak ringgit Malaysia 76.4 juta telah diperuntukkan untuk pembangunan dan penambahbaikan fasiliti sukan pada tahun ini, dan sebanyak ringgit Malaysia 280.7 juta untuk tahun 2025. Sebanyak ringgit Malaysia 15.1 juta telah diperuntukkan untuk pembangunan belia dan sukan, serta ringgit Malaysia 2 juta lagi untuk program keusahawanan di bawah kementerian saya. Langkah ini bertujuan untuk memperkasakan atlet, belia dan juga usahawan bagi mencapai visi dan juga misi kementerian.
selaras dengan aspirasi Sarawak menuju status negara maju dan juga berpendapatan tinggi menjelang tahun 2030. Datuk Speaker, for the information of this August House, there are two agencies under the jurisdiction of my ministry, namely Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak, MSNS, and the administration of all Dewan Suara in Sarawak. My ministry also hold a watching brief over Jabatan Belia dan Sukan Negeri Sarawak, that is an outfit under the Kementerian Belia Sukan Malaysia. Sukma ke-21 Sarawak 2024. Sukma ke-21 Sarawak was a monumental success, with Sarawak emerging as the overall champion for the fourth time since 1994, securing 201 medals. The event, which was held from the 17th until the 24th of August 2024, was attended by athletes, officials and visitors from Malaysia and Brunei Darussalam, showcasing both athletic excellence and unity. Notably, the game had zero doping violation, and this was confirmed by the Malaysia Anti-Doping Agency, ADAMAS. Sarawak was chosen to host Sukma for the third time, highlighting its growing role in sport development. The event featured 37 sports across 488 events in 9 divisions, with 5 sport villages established to house the athletes. The success of the event can be attributed to the tireless effort of the organizing committee, media outlets and sponsors, all of whom worked diligently to promote the game, leading to an unforgettable opening and closing ceremony, which was praised for its excellence. The seamless execution of the event resulted from meticulous planning, from venue preparation, volunteer training and coordination with government agencies, private sectors, sport association, technical teams, media and sponsors. Sarawak's achievement in winning the championship after 30 years underscores its progress in sport development and regional recognition. The success of Sukma Sarawak is a testament to the dedication and teamwork of the main organizing committee, along with the contribution of all 25 Sukma working committees and 9 divisional secretariats led by the able Chief Executive Officer of Sukma Sarawak, yang berbahagia Datuk Hee Changki. The smooth running of Sukma Sarawak was further enhanced by close collaboration with the Ministry of Youth and Sport, Malaysia, Majlis Sukan Negara and the Olympic Council of Malaysia. To further leverage our digitalization effort, this is the first Sukma where we introduce a Sukma app to facilitate the public in obtaining latest information relating to the games. The app features various menus involving competition schedules and results, current medal standing, and live updates. The development of these apps align with the vision of our Right Honourable Premier to enhance regional services through digital economy. The opening ceremony of Sukma Sarawak at Stadium Sarawak on the 17th of August 2024 was a vibrant celebration of unity and culture, featuring a parade of athletes from all 14 states and territories, including Brunei Darussalam. The event showcased both traditional and modern performances, highlighting Sarawak's cultural heritage. The highlights of the Sukma Flame by selected athletes symbolizes the spirit of unity, determination and perseverance, making the official start of the game. The ceremony was attended by about 40,000 spectators and VIPs and officiated by Tuan Yang Terutama Yang di-Pertuan Negeri Tun Perhin Sri Dr. Haji Wan Junaidi bin Tuanku Jaafar. The games concluded on the 24th of August with a closing ceremony at Stadium Perpaduan, officiated by the Right Honourable Prime Minister of Malaysia, Datuk Sri Anwar bin Ibrahim. The final parade of athletes celebrated all participants, and the trophy award ceremony honoured the top athletes and the teams. The events ended with the symbolic handing over of the Sukma flag to the next host, Selangor Darul Ihsan, ensuring the continuity of the game spirit of sportsmanship. The overall budget allocation for Sukma 21 Sarawak 24. The Sarawak government has allocated a substantial budget to ensure the successful hosting and smooth execution of the Sukma Sarawak. The overall budget for the event is carefully divided across various categories to ensure comprehensive development and a high-quality experience for all participants. Upgrading of sport facilities, a significant portion of the budget, that is Ringgit Malaysia 70 million, is dedicated to upgrading and modernizing sport facilities across the state. This investment is crucial to ensure that the infrastructure meets the international standard and can host a wide range of sporting events. The upgraded facilities will not only serve the needs of Sarawakians during the Games, but will also leave a legacy for future athletes in the local communities that will be using these facilities after the Games. Organizing the Sukma game, the largest portion of the budget, that is Ringgit Malaysia, 143 million, is dedicated to the overall organization of the Sukma game. This includes expenses for the opening and closing ceremony, accommodation, security, transportation, other logistical requirements, and the general management system, the games management system, that facilitates coordination for thousands of athletes, coaches and officials. GMS, or Games Management System, is designed to streamline key operations during the Games. It covers accreditation, real-time results tracking, athletes registration, volunteers management, travel schedules, and competition timetables, ensuring efficient coordination and management of the event. Organizing the Sukma game is a massive undertaking that demands careful planning and significant resources to ensure its success. The federal government's contribution. I wish to inform here that the federal government has also played a vital role in the successful realization of Sukma Sarawak, with an allocation of 50 Ringgit Malaysia 50 million to be shared for both the Sukma 21 and the Para Sukma 21 events. The federal support significantly contributes to the overall budget. This funding not only helps with the general operational expenses, but also ensure that the needs of the athletes with disabilities are met, promoting inclusivity and equal opportunities in sports. In total, the Sarawak government has allocated Ringgit Malaysia 240.2 million for the hosting of Sukma Sarawak. This strategic investment reflects the government commitment to the development of sports in the nation and the positive impact the Games have on the local communities, athletes, and the country. We would like to extend our sincere thanks to the federal government for their generous contribution of Ringgit Malaysia 50 million, which is instrumental in making this prestigious event a reality. Sukma 21, Sarawak 24, 2024 sponsorship. Sukma Sarawak was a key event for the discovering and developing young sport talents across the nation, which, while promoting unity in Sarawak, in Malaysia, hosted by Sarawak for the third time, the event's success was made possible through the efforts of federal and state committees, along with the strong support from 30 sponsors and 6 official partners. The event secured Ringgit Malaysia 13.2 million in sponsorship, both in cash as well as in kind, from local, national and international companies. This contribution played a crucial role in preparing for the Games and helped raise Sarawak's profile as a primary tourist destination. The involvement of sponsors and partners also increased awareness and attracted future investment, benefiting Sarawak's economy long after the event. Their support has made Sukma Sarawak one of the most successful editions, reinforcing the importance of sports, unity and community development. The success of this event highlights the power of collaboration, and we express our gratitude to all sponsors and partners for their invaluable contribution. Looking ahead, we aim to continue this partnership to further develop sports in Sarawak. Sarawak's athletes' performance and development. My ministry, through Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak, has allocated Ringgit Malaysia 34.65 million for the procurement of sports equipment, participation in competitive games, and the organization of various motivational camps to boost the fighting spirit and teamwork among the 817 athletes, 237 officers and coaches across 37 sports, ensuring that the Sarawak contingent is both physically and mentally prepared for the competition. To enhance the performance of the Sarawak contingent, my ministry has deployed 105 personnel, including medical teams, recovery specialists, sports masseur, nutritionists, strength and conditioning coaches, sport psychologists, and performance analysis across 9 divisions in Sarawak. The support has had a significant impact on athletes, optimizing performance, building mental resilience, providing performance analysis, and reducing risk factor, all of which are key pillars of sports science and sport medicine for high-performance teams. Additionally, our contingent is committed to educating athletes for anti-doping education and learning, or ADEL, to promote a zero-tolerance approach towards doping. Achievement of Sarawak athletes in Sukma 21st, Sarawak 24. I'm pleased to inform this August House that Sarawak Sports Corporation has successfully led the Sarawak contingent to a remarkable victory at Sukma Sarawak. As the host state, Sarawak not only emerged as the overall champion, but also made history by claiming the Sukma title for the 4th time, marking a significant milestone after a 30 years gap since its last win in 1994. 30 years is a very long wait, Datuk Speaker. If you are born 30 years ago, and that was the day Sukma was held, that boy or that baby would be 30 years old when this Sukma was held. It has been a very, very long wait, but getting the championship has been satu kepuasan. The satisfaction of winning it is beyond what we can express out. Sarawak contingent, ably led by our chef de mission, Honorable Datuk Gerald Rentap Jabu. Thank you, Datuk Gerald. Together with 37 assistant chef de mission. A lot of them are here. A lot of them are ahli-ahli yang berhormat. Some are from the private sectors outside. They have done amicably well in leading the team, the contingent, the sports that they are leading to the achievement that we have managed to achieve in this Sukma. We have managed to secure 76 gold medals, 55 silver and 70 bronze medals, surpassing the initial target of 72 gold medals for Sukma 21st, Sarawak 2024. We thought that by just putting a target of 72 gold medals, we would be able to get the overall champion, but it was not to be that way. Even with 76 gold medals, it was really a fight till the very end. This achievement highlights the strength, the dedication and the exceptional performance of Sarawak contingent in securing the overall victory. We would not be able to achieve this success without the support of our Right Honourable Premier, the state and federal agencies, local and the community leaders, sport association, and of course, Sarawakians as a whole. I know even in towns like Sri Aman, where they have got only one sport, that is boxing. The stadium was full every day for the sport. Those who are not familiar with boxing also come down to give their support. I went to Paragon in Bintulu to watch the Muay Thai. It was also the same. I don't think we have seen in the Paragon Square the number of people flocking just to watch Muay Thai at that time. Probably those who are not familiar with Muay Thai, they are not supporting the sport, but they're supporting our athletes. So much so that Muay Thai, which used to be not very popular in Sarawak, we have been able to secure the best in Muay Thai for this Sukma. And likewise also for the other teams, Taekwondo, 10-pin bowling, diving, where Sarawak has performed pretty well to ensure that we have been able to surpass and build up and become the champion this time. Record-breaking performances. 5 Sarawak athletes showcased the Sarawak sporting prowess by breaking championship records in Sukma, Sarawak. Among them, I have to mention their name because we're very proud of these 5 athletes. Jonah Chang Rigan in athletics, men shot put with 17.66 meters. He is the athlete to watch, and I'm very sure one day he will be the athlete that will bring names to Malaysia in the short put athletic category. The other one, athletic women's javelin, Ng Jin Zuan, with a javelin throw of 45.12 meters. This is another one that we should be watching. In archery, Jue Tan Jing Lei, women's individual recurve 70 meters, when she achieved 325 points. Also in archery, Liu Yuji, men's individual recurve 70 meters with 334 points. And of course, our swimmer, He Pong Wei, in swimming, men's 200 meters backstroke with 2 with a record time of 2 minutes 6.59 seconds. Actually, I've been watching this Pongwei ever since he was still in primary school. And I know this boy one day will be a national athlete. And sure enough, he is now. For this Sukma, he's only allowed to participate in 2 events because he's a national athlete. He cannot be participating in many events. The limit is to 2, and he did not fail us. In both events, he managed to secure medals. Furthermore, Sarawak has achieved exceptional results in various sports, exceeding initial targets and delivering historic performances in taekwondo, 10-pin bowling, boxing, Muay Thai and diving. Below are the sports that has contributed to the gold medal list. Taekwondo, 11 gold. Swimming and diving, 9 gold each. Athletic, Muay Thai, Pencak Silat, 10-pin bowling and Petong, 5 gold from each one of these category of sports. Boxing, 4 gold. Wushu, 3 gold. Squash, sailing, artistic, gymnastic, golf and archery, 2 gold each. Karate, judo, fencing, badminton and volleyball, women, 1 gold each. Recognition and incentive for athletes. In recognition of the exceptional achievement of Sarawak athletes, the Sarawak government has announced special incentive for Sukma Sarawak medalists. A total of ringgit Malaysia 1.834 million has been awarded as incentive to winning athletes in appreciation of their dedication contribution to the state, which was key to Sarawak's success in the last Sukma. This substantial support from the Sarawak government honored the athletes' achievement and underscore the state commitment towards sport. The victory not only celebrates Sarawak as an exceptional host, but also reinforced its status as a sport powerhouse in Malaysia. After Sukma, a total of 27 athletes from Sarawak has been selected to join the national squad, training across multiple sports disciplines. Namely, in swimming, we have got Jeff Chua Yu Yang and Kelly Yo Yao that are going into the national squad. In cycling, we have got Afif Dawish and Muhammad Daniel Hakim. In taekwondo, we have Fedelis Anakom. In women's rugby, we have got Angeline Malika Atong, Kudberta Anak Entai, Josie Marcelina Anak Gone, Vanessa Nyalo David, and Valerie Anak Juan. They are all being absorbed into the national team. In squash, we have got Altamis Aksha Salam. In cricket, we have got Nur Khairin Shakira Abdul Samad. In sailing, we have got Muhammad Yassin bin Shahrizan. In gymnastics, we have got Hanis Firdaus and Joachim Rafael. In Petong, we have got Dayang Nurul Nuha Fasiha and Sharifah Dania Malyana. Apart from that, also in Petong, Farid Amirul, we have got Nur Duratul Shahira, we have got Aftar Shauki Aini, we have got Abdul Haris, we have got Anik Ashraf, and the other one is Alif Zaid and Ain Aisha. All these have been absorbed into the national squad out of their good performance during the last Sukma. And apart from that, we also have got from badminton, the first time we have been able to achieve a goal from the women single badminton in Sukma. Wong Ling Ching, she will also be absorbed. And of course from golf, because we won both the men and women single golf through Mirabel Ting and Anson Yo. So both have been absorbed into the national squad. So our contribution to the national sports arena is tremendous through all this that we have developed through Sukma. 5 divers, when it comes to diving, no other state can beat us. Our development program has been very, very good actually. 5 divers selected for the World Aquatic Junior Diving Championship. 5 of our divers has been selected. 5 divers are also selected for the 46C Age Group Championship in December 2024 in Bangkok. 3 squash players are selected for the British Open in January 2025 in Birmingham. Actually, one of our squash players that won the gold in Sukma has also been accepted into one of the British university, fully supported the fees by the university in UK. Their participation in this international championship will offer invaluable experiences and exposure, further sharpening their skill in preparation for future competition, in preparation for Sukma 2026. Sarawak is committed to fielding elite teams at national level events, ensuring its athletes gain valuable exposure to high-level competition. Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak has also retained elite athlete status for 26% of the current medalists eligible for Sukma 2026, because we do not want to be seen only as Jago Kampung. When we are the host, we become champion. When the host move to another state, we are not there to give a challenge. The next Sukma in Selangor, we will be there, and we will be a good contender for the championship. For 2025, Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Sarawak plan includes organizing sports science conferences to promote evidence-based approaches that enable athletes and active individuals to optimize their training. We also want to provide sports science education focused on sport development and implementing talent identification development programs for emerging young athletes towards Sarawak. And that is also one of the reasons why under Project Rakyat we are building, if I'm not mistaken, more than 20 mini sports complex all over Sarawak, because we want to start building up, nurture the youth to be interested in sports, and from there, from the cluster that we built in all those mini sports complex, we will be able to bring them over to the Sarawak Sports Complex down here, where they will be fine-tuned to be ready for bigger sports event. We have got a long program of identifying athletes and making sure that Sarawak will not be short of athletes for our future tournaments. Leave no youth behind initiatives. Dato' Speaker, my ministry has introduced 52 youth development programs impacting over 15,000 youth across Sarawak. New initiatives like Rakan Music Orchestra Belia Sarawak, MySet Red Ribbon provide inclusive resources, support and opportunities, focusing on education, health, leadership and digital citizenship to empower youth and address inequalities. Futurizing the youth. In 2025, my ministry will focus on futurizing the youth by equipping them with essential skills for a rapidly evolving world. The Futurized Youth or AI initiative will train over 500 youth in Sarawak with artificial intelligence skills, preparing them for carriers in technology and supporting the growth of Sarawak high-tech sector. Partnership for the goals. My ministry has formed new partnership to empower youth as drivers of positive community change, focusing on education, technology, and entrepreneurship. Key collaborations include Susek Malindo, BIM Yaga, Malaysia Armed Forces, Sarawak Tourism Board, and other local organizations. My ministry will continue working with government agencies, communities, and NGOs to implement inclusive activities aligned with national policies. Leading the charge towards a greener tomorrow. Dato' Speaker, my ministry is committed to empowering youth in leading green initiatives, focusing on sustainability. Key efforts include education and awareness, partnering with the Economic Planning Unit or EPU and higher education learning institutions to inform youth on renewable energy and conservation, and collaborating with Petronas for the Beat the Heat tree planting campaign during the Letuo de Langkawi in October 2024 in Miri and in Bintulu. Sustainable practices. We also wish to promote the 3R, that is reduce, reuse and recycle at the Sambutan Hari Belia Sarawak 2024, which will be held from the 4th to the 8th of December this year in Muka. And one of it is creating a large art installation from 12,000 bottle caps for the Malaysia Book of Record. And innovative solution, encouraging green tech projects like solar panels, cascading land, micro-algae production during Jelajah Belia, Sambutan Hari Belia, MySet Go University, MySet Go Rural, and MySet Red Ribbon. This initiative aims to involve the youth in driving sustainability and creating a greener future for all. Dato' Speaker, Jabatan Belia dan Sukan Sarawak, which is an agency under the Federal Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, and where we held a watching brief. This year, JBS has organized 37 programs involving 155,298 youth across various activities, including workshops, sports and community service projects. Key events include the state-level National Youth Day, which was held in May, on the 18th of May in Bintulu, the Semarak Hari Belia Negara, which is held on the 15th of May in 45 districts in Sarawak, Yellow Ribbon Initiatives, which is held in July at Miri Prison, supporting ex-prisoners' reintegration, National Youth Consultation Council, which is held in October, and then finally we have got Hari Terbuka Keusahawanan Social Belia, which was held in October, also in Kuching. The Rakan Muda initiatives continue to involve youth in community building activities. This year, the Duke of Edinburgh Award, also known as Anugerah Remaja Perdana Rakan Muda, recognized 144 youth for their achievement at the silver and bronze level. The participating schools include 4 schools from Kuching and 2 each from Samarahan, from Miri, Sibu and Serike. These programs demonstrate a strong dedication to youth engagement and national collaboration. Saberkas, Pertubuhan Belia Kebangsaan Bersatu Sarawak, the largest youth movement in Sarawak, played an active role in engaging both the youth and public through a range of impactful programs. Key initiatives included the implementation of 46 Saberkas Prihatin programs and 45 Saberkas Sport Carnivals, as well as collaboration with government agencies and NGOs. Saberkas actively participated in the Sukma 2024 Workforce Committee, benchmarking visit to Seoul on sports and entrepreneurship, and the International Borneo Conference in Sabah. Saberkas also participated in the Sarawak Peninsula Integration Program, Rainforest Youth Summit, and the Young Entrepreneur Tour Series. Their engagement extended to cultural exchange program, including the Reach Out program and Peninsula Sarawak Youth Integration. Furthermore, Saberkas was also involved in the Madani Rakyat Sarawak Kusayang program held last September in Miri. My ministry values its partnership with Saberkas and its commitment to advance youth leadership agenda. Permadam. From January to October 2024, Persatuan Mencegah Dadah Malaysia, or Pemadam Sarawak, conducted 88 programs on promoting balanced development and preventing drugs abuse among various societal groups, including students, parents, and workers. Sarawak has seen a decrease in positive urine test cases among school students, with only 35 positive cases reported by Agensi Anti-Dadah Kebangsaan in 2024 so far, which is down from 48 cases in 2023 and 116 cases in 2022. So you can see there is a big downward turn in the graph. This decline highlights the successful collaboration between Pemadam, AADK, Education Department, district offices, agencies like PDRM, as well as the religious body, whether they are from UNIFO or whether they are from Jabatan Agama Islam. Pemadam also continues to address emerging drugs threat through both online and in-person awareness campaign. Notable initiatives include the Break Off Esport Challenge, which attracted over 1,000 attendees, and the Hero Anak Sarawak Character Building Camp, completed in 3 series with 140 student participants. The HAWA program targeted at women by providing education on drugs, abuse prevention, and financial empowerment. Pemadam, in collaboration with the Sarawak State Education Department, held a Lan Ngabas program at SMK Hajah Laila Taib Asajaya on the 11th and 12th of November 2024. The event engaged 70 students and 53 community leaders, focusing on the importance of parental involvement in preventing school dropouts, drugs abuse, and social issues, while also providing guidance on academic and career opportunities. My ministry will continue to collaborate with PDRM, with AADK, with Pemadam, with Saberkas, universities, and various NGOs to further enhance the ongoing drugs prevention campaign with support from the Ringgit Malaysia 500,000 allocation provided by the state government. For the record, actually, Sarawak Pemadam received the largest contribution as compared to all the other states in Malaysia. Every state has got a Pemadam agency, but Sarawak has received the biggest support from the state government. Yeah. And that reflects how serious the government is towards improving our youth as well as eradicating drugs abuse. Sarawak Youth and Sport Database, in alignment with PCDS 2030 aspiration, by 2030, Sarawak will be a thriving society driven by data and innovation. My ministry is pushing forward to develop a centralized, up-to-date youth and sport database, which will enable my ministry to make informed, data-driven decisions and allocate progress across all levels. Developing this database for Sarawak requires extensive research and an inclusive approach to data collection. To ensure the database is comprehensive and accurate, my ministry will work with the Institute for Youth Research Malaysia, or in short, IRIS, IYRES, on the Sarawak Youth Index 2.0 study. Sarawak is the only third state in Malaysia. There are only 3 states that engage with IRIS to look into this comprehensive research on youth. The other 2 states are Sabah and Johor. Apart from that, Sarawak. The data will be integrated with the existing Integrated Game Management System, IGMS, from the Sarawak Sports Corporation to create a system that serves the need of the various key stakeholders. We are also looking into integrating with Sarawak Big Data in time to come. This initiative will provide my ministry with the insights needed to develop effective, targeted strategies for youth development in leadership, sports, as well as entrepreneurship, and shape policies that positively impact the lives of Sarawakian youth. Dato' Speaker, Mass Sport Community Program. The Sarawak Active Program promotes sport as a healthy culture, aiming to engage the community and establish strategic partnership for events. Through collaboration with government agencies and NGOs, the program has successfully attracted over 500,000 participants from January to November 2024. Event highlights for the next year, 2025. My ministry plans to enhance the Sarawak Active Program by engaging in strategic collaboration with stakeholders to expand its impact. A key initiative that is Sarawak Active will be held across all divisions of Sarawak to collaborate closely with the NGOs and other stakeholders. To strengthen the regional cooperation and unity, my ministry plans to revive the Borneo Game in 2025, as mentioned, as proposed by Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak in his speech during the closing ceremony of Sukma, Sarawak. However, the dates and venues are to be determined, or the type of sports that are going to be held will be determined after coordination meetings with our neighbouring states or neighbouring partners or regions. This competition aims to highlight emerging local sporting events and provide current athletes the chance to measure their performance against peers from other regions. Plans are underway to collaborate with Sabah in organizing the game, which will feature contingent from Sarawak, Labuan, Kalimantan, and Brunei Darussalam. In January 2025, Sarawak will co-host the International Cricket Championship, or ICC, Under-19 Women T20 World Cup in Kuching. This will be the second time Sarawak will be hosting a world event. The first time was the World Junior Football, that was sometime in the 80s. This will be the second time. The preliminary round of tournament running simultaneously at Kuala Lumpur and Johor Bahru from 18 to 28 January will feature teams from New Zealand, from Nigeria, from Samoa and South Africa, showcasing Sarawak hospitality, culture and passion for sports to a global audience. The events provide young cricketers a platform to display their talent with live broadcasts reaching over 200 countries. Live broadcast. 6 winning teams from the preliminary round will return back to Kuching for the second round before they qualify for the semi-final and final in Kuala Lumpur. The event is expected to have significant economic impact, boosting local hospitality, tourism as well as businesses. It will inspire youth interest in cricket and help develop future talent. Additionally, the success will enhance Sarawak's reputation as a key venue for international cricket, paving the way for more global competition. My ministry looks forward to further collaboration with international cricket leaders to bring more events to Sarawak. Sports Development Program. The successful hosting of Sukma Sarawak has instilled pride and strengthened the sports culture in the state. Moving forward, Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak will continue to advance sports development through initiatives such as offering exposure opportunities, organizing competitions, conducting coaching courses, upgrading facilities, and enhancing sports science support. The success of Sukma 2024 is expected to yield long-term benefits, improving planning, logistic, infrastructure, and readiness for future regional events like the SEA Games and Borneo Games. We are ready to host more national and international sports. Sport development under Jabatan Belia dan Sukan. In 2024, JBS organized 27 programs with 77 activities, including the National Sport Day in Sarike in October 19, attracting about 310 participants across Sarawak. The Disabled Sport Development Unit, or OKU, launched initiatives like Inspire iTalent and Synergy Inspire to support people with disabilities in competitive sports, offering coaching and competition opportunities. Other activities included the Sports Carnival for the elderly and the disabled, physical exercise for the elderly, as well as the OKU Active. Datuk Speaker, Youth Entrepreneur Development. That is another portfolio that comes under the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Entrepreneur Development. During the past terms, significant progress has been made in empowering Sarawakian youth with notable achievement in sports, entrepreneurship and community development. It is with great enthusiasm that I address you today regarding a pivotal development in our continued effort to foster entrepreneurial growth among our youth. On the 13th of November 2024, that was just the last few days during our Dun sitting, the Sarawak Youth Startup Program was launched to address skill gaps and funding avenues for emerging entrepreneurs in Sarawak, targeting youth aged from 18 to 40. The program offers a structured framework focused on skill enhancement and innovation across 4 phases. The inaugural cohort, scheduled from 7 to the 14th of December 2024, will engage with about 300 enthusiasts, 300 participants, and 45 strategic partners providing resources, mentorship, and guidance. The Sarawak Youth Startup Program begins with an 8-day intensive course followed by a business startup and internship phase lasting 1 to 6 months. Participants will also receive ongoing monitoring and evaluation to support their growth. This initiative demonstrates our commitment to fostering a dynamic entrepreneur ecosystem in Sarawak, and we look forward to its positive impact to our young entrepreneurs. And I hope to see from this little group of 300, we will be able to develop successful entrepreneurs in the years to come. Furthermore, young entrepreneurs has gained market access by participating in major events such as Borneo Native Festival, Showcase Usahawan Sarawak, Sarawak Kitchen, Carnival Sukma 21 Sarawak, among others. We will also be bringing these young entrepreneurs overseas to open their eyes, to see how it's being done overseas. This platform offers valuable opportunities for networking, for brand branding, as well as sales. The Hari Terbuka Keusahawanan Social Belia, held on the 26th and 27th of October at Plaza Merdeka, Kuching, promoted youth social entrepreneurship. Organized in partnership with JBS, or Jabatan Belia Sokan, Sarawak Digital Economy Corporation, SDEC, and the Chamber of Social Entrepreneur Development, CSED. The event provided a platform for networking, knowledge sharing, and the promoting socially responsible businesses through seminars, workshops, and exhibitions. Sehebat Ideathon and impact pitching events were also introduced to enhance entrepreneurial skills, offering training, pitch refinement, and connection with investors. Additionally, the Kursus Keusahawanan or Basic Technopreneur program equipped participants with essential digital and entrepreneurial skills. These initiatives, along with the YES program and the Sarawak Youth Business Idea Competition, reflects my ministry's commitment to nurturing young talents. This year, we have engaged a total of 1,100 participants across this program, demonstrating our dedication to empowering the youth. As the Sarawak Youth Business Idea Competition initiative is an engagement with IPTA and IPTS students, or public higher institution or private higher institution students in Sarawak on entrepreneurial development program, a collaboration program with University Technology Mara, Sarawak campus. Empowering youth entrepreneurship in Sarawak requires collaboration with the private sectors, investors, bank, business co-association, and Chamber of Commerce. This will reduce reliance on government funding and encourage young entrepreneurs to take risks and explore diverse funding options, such as venture capital and favorable loans. Business association will provide networking and mentorship opportunities. Future efforts will focus on expanding participations in exhibition to showcase innovation, attract investment, and align with Sustainable Development Goal, SDGs, to appeal to socially private sectors partners. Strengthening this partnership and improving access to funding will foster a dynamic entrepreneurial ecosystem, empowering youth and contributing to a resilient and innovative economy. Development of social facilities and sport facilities. I wish to give a quote by this Sir Alex Ferguson, the one who had bring Manchester United a bit too high. A bit too high, yeah. But then they are very down now, almost to the bottom. This must have been placed by some naughty, this one, because they know that I'm a supporter of Liverpool. This is a quote from Sir Alex Ferguson. There's a lot of satisfaction that comes from knowing you are doing your best. And there's even more that comes when it begins to pay off. A very nice quote from Alex Ferguson, but unfortunately not be able to be carried through by those that take over after him. The outstanding achievement of Sarawak athletes in Sukma, Sarawak have highlighted the Sarawak government's strong commitment to supporting our athletes in their quest for excellence. Not only did our athletes exceed the initial gold medal target, but they also set new records across various sports, further demonstrating Sarawak potential in the sports arena. In preparation for Sukma Sarawak, the Sarawak government has made significant investment in top-tier facilities for training and competition. A key priority has been the upgrading and enhancement of sports venues to ensure that will meet international sports standards and the specific technical requirement of each event. As part of this effort, a total allocation of Ringgit Malaysia 92.2 million has been approved under the 12 Malaysia Plan and Project Rakyat to upgrade and build new sport facilities. This investment will ensure that the facilities are of the highest standard, creating a smooth and successful experience for athletes, officials and spectators alike. The Sukma sports event took place across 9 divisions throughout Sarawak, with 26 upgrading works and 2 new facilities completed. The upgrading work are Stadium Sarawak, which involved 4.9 million, Stadium Negeri, which involved 880,000 upgrading, Pusat Aquatic Pandalela Rinong, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 3.5 million upgrading, Arena Lawn Ball Petrajaya, which involves Ringgit Malaysia 3.2 million upgrading, Stadium Hockey Negeri Sarawak Padungan, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 3.8 million, Stadium Hockey Petrajaya, which involved an upgrading of 1.2 million, Track BMX Bukit Siol, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 1.89 million upgrading, Sarawak Archery Range Petrajaya, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 4 million upgrading, Sarawak Shooting Range Petrajaya, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 1.8 million upgrading, Pusat Squasi Sarawak, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 350,000 upgrading, Arena Petong Negeri Sarawak Santubong, which involved 1.81 million upgrading, Stadium Perpaduan Petrajaya, which involved 1.8 million upgrading, Sarawak Lawn Tennis Arena Kuching, which involved 1 million upgrading, Stadium MBKS for the basketball, which involved 1.2 million upgrading, Stadium Tertutup Samarahan, where futsal was held, which involved 1 million upgrading, and now seeing it already fully aircon, Sarawak Stadium Tertutup Complex Sukan Sri Aman, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 1.85 million, Stadium Tun Zaidi Sibu, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 4.6 million upgrading, Indoor Stadium Sibu, which involved 1.9 million upgrading, Stadium Muka, which involved 2.6 million upgrading, Stadium Bintulu, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 5 million upgrading, Stadium Muhibah Bintulu also, which involved 4 million ringgit upgrading, Petronas Game Village in Miri, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 500,000 upgrading, Stadium Miri, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 5 million upgrading, Stadium Bandaraya Miri, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 4.5 million upgrading,
floodlight for Stadium Sarawak and Celebration Square, Petrajaya, which involved 5.7 million upgrading, and the LED scoreboard system at Stadium Sarawak and Celebration Square, which involved Ringgit Malaysia 2.3 million upgrading. And the two new projects are the Wushu Training and Competition Center, Petrajaya, which involved 14.878 million, which was completed just before Sukma, and the Sarawak Cricket and Rugby Ground, Petrajaya, which presently is incurring some more upgrading in preparation for the World Under-19 Cricket, which involves 7.3 million upgrading. At the same time, my ministry is also focusing on developing new ministries and enhancing the existing one to ensure the continuation of athletes' development in the rural and urban areas. Among the sport and social facilities in the pipeline, which have been approved under Project Rakyat, amounted to Ringgit Malaysia 186.6 million, which are listed among others: Bahu Sport Arena, Kompleks Sukan Sadung Jaya, upgrading of Dewan Suara Mesra Muka, upgrading of Stadium Terbuka Song, upgrading of Apau Koyan Sports Complex Sungai Asap, Stadium Belaga, Sebauh Mini Complex Sports Complex, Stadium Mini Balai Ringin, Balai Padang Bola Sepak Skim Pembesaran Kampung Sambe Semerahan, upgrading of Bahu Sports Complex, Miri Stadium Tatau, Recreational Centre for Rural Growth Centre Development Long Lama Telang Usan, upgrading of Dewan Suara Baram, Subis Mini Stadium and Meradong Swimming Pool. The Sarawak government is equally committed to supporting our athletes by providing them with world-class training and sports facilities that reflect their dedication and hard work. My ministry is dedicated to ensuring that these facilities are well maintained and continuously being improved. We understand that many of these facilities built over time require ongoing maintenance to remain operational and must meet precise technical standards to be ready for specific events such as acara Tonggak Negeri, social event, musical concert, private events, theatres and many more. To ensure that our facilities remain in top condition, we work with qualified suppliers and contractors who possess the expertise to carry out necessary maintenance and repairs. Through this continued commitment, we aim to provide our athletes with the best possible environment to train and compete at the highest level. My ministry is committed to forming a dedicated committee comprising athletes, sport experts and consultants with specialized expertise aligned to the needs of our sports facilities. This committee will undertake research to identify key areas for development, including sports that show strong potential for growth, and will work to enhance facilities that support these priority sports. This collaborative approach will ensure our facilities align with both current and future needs, enabling athletes to achieve their full potential. By focusing on these identified sports, we aim to provide an environment where athletes can focus on their training and achieve excellence, ensuring that retiring athletes have capable successors, thus sustaining Sarawak legacy of sports excellence. Isu yang dibawa oleh ahli-ahli yang berhormat berkenaan dengan perkara-perkara yang bersangkut paut dengan Kementerian Belia Sukan dan juga Pembangunan Usahawan. I would like to thank ahli-ahli yang berhormat daripada Tamin, Repok, Bukit Semuja, Engkelili, Pelagus, Pujut, Kerian, Kelakak, Satok, Meradong, Telian, Daro, Balingan, Tanjung Batu, Meluan, Semunjan, Sedembu dan Setakan for the issues, proposal and suggestion raised in relation to youth, sports and young entrepreneur programs and sport facilities throughout Sarawak. My ministry will continue to formulate and implement
various youth sport entrepreneurial development programs and activities in Sarawak to produce healthy, creative and skillful youth as well as high performance athletes. To all these YBs, you can always come up with your own program and partner with the ministry to develop the youth in your respective constituency. In conclusion, Datuk Speaker, saya ingin mengambil kesempatan ini untuk mengucapkan setinggi-tinggi terima kasih kepada Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, kepada Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker dan semua warga Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak di atas kecermelangan dan komitmen yang tinggi bagi melancarkan persidangan ini. Tidak dilupakan juga kepada Yang Berhormat Setiausaha Kerajaan Sarawak, Setiausaha Persekutuan Sarawak dan semua jentera-jentera perkhidmatan awam Sarawak dan juga Persekutuan. Setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada timbalan-timbalan menteri dan semua kekitangan kementerian saya yang telah bertungkus lumus menyediakan input dan juga informasi serta sokongan padu. Rasanya tidak terlambat untuk saya mengucapkan selamat Hari Deepavali juga. Tadi tidak disebut karena saya tahu dalam sukan ada juga yang dipegang oleh Silambam dan sebagainya. Mereka menyambut Deepavali. Selamat Hari Deepavali, even though it has already passed, kepada mereka yang beragama Hindu dan juga kepada semua ataupun kepada yang Sikh. Selamat Diwali. Dan kepada semua yang menyambut Hari Christmas yang akan datang, Hari Natal, Merry Christmas to all of you. Dan kepada semua kita yang akan menyambut tahun yang baru yang mendatang. Happy New Year 2025 dengan harapan tahun 2025 akan membawa lebih keceriangan kepada negeri kita insya-Allah. Dengan ini saya menutup ucapan pergulungan bagi Kementerian Belia, Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan dengan dua rangkap pantun. Tenaga kerja berkemahiran tinggi memacu inovasi pertumbuhan ekonomi. Di bawah pimpinan yang amat berhormat Datuk Petinggi, Sarawak terus disegani dan dikagumi. Jangan dipertikai, jangan dihairan. Kejuaraan jelas lagi ketara. Pemimpin berwawasan, belia berkemahiran. Sarawak maju makmur, Sarawak sejahtera. Dengan itu, saya bagi pihak kementerian memberi sokongan penuh kepada pucuk pimpinan yang amat berhormat Premier dan menyokong penuh pembentangan bajet yang telah diberi dan ingin mengucapkan setinggi-tinggi terima kasih di atas peruntukan yang telah diberi, sungguh lumayan sekali kepada Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Sekian, wabillahi taufik wa hidayat, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Menteri. I think if you allow me, I would like to say that the Chair also acknowledge your achievement, the pride and honor, the victory that you have brought through your ministry for Sarawak, especially in the Sukma, and for your long, what they call that, profound speech for the both ministries. It's a marathon, actually. So I think you deserve a round of applause. Ahli-ahli yang berhormat, we shall now break for lunch and resume at 2:30 this afternoon. Thank you.